Can you believe this? Can you believe this? On my 1-year anniversary, I was dead. What a tragedy. You can hear me now, right? It looks like audio is going through. Yeah, I was dead and my mic was disconnected. Hell yeah. I'm quieter than the BGM. Okay. I'll turn it down. We're good. We're good. Wow, so many people. Hello. Thank you. I'm gonna turn myself up a little bit too. Okay. I think we should be good now. I forgot. I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. I had turned myself down while I was recording some stuff. Never turned myself back up. You know how it is. Obligatory Leo scuff to start anniversary stream seems about right. But yeah, hello everyone. Thank you for coming to the 1-year anniversary stream. Crazy that it's been so long. I see a lot of people here. Jeez. Cammy, you, Zero, Cashew, Oblivion, Neko, Zex. I saw Kiwi, I saw Nivi, Master, Ved, oh my goodness, Havu, jeez. The whole crew. Zolly, man. Everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you again for coming. You're not here? Did I not say your name, Oblivion? I thought I just ran through the list of the people I saw, damn. Well, hello, Oblivion. You can have a special hello. So, like my beautiful PowerPoint presentation says, this is the Leo Lovelace 1-year anniversary. Oh, Jack. Okay, I was gonna say, I saw your, like a bolt from the blue message, and I was like, oh, that's Jack's thing, but the name was different, so I figured it was you, but yeah. Hello with a heart. You know it, Kiwi, you know it. Me and Oblivion, we're tight. So yeah, I made a beautiful PowerPoint presentation this morning. I know, waiting until the last minute is also classic Leo. So we're just gonna go through that, and I have some stuff to do during it for the 1 year. Oh my goodness, yay! And of course, we have an announcement at the end, which is big news. Crazy stuff. So, I assume I'll probably take roughly the 3 hours, but if you want to see the announcement, rejoin at the end if you're not going to stick around. I'll also post it on Twitter and whatnot. So, I'll make sure you don't miss it, because it's big. No! Don't leak it, Oblivion, no! He's gonna blank. No, it's not a graduation, Neko, don't worry. Nothing that bad. Thankfully. Yeah, Zali, I know you've been getting crushed with the graduations recently. Your boy Kyo. That's gotta hurt. But yeah, so again, beautiful PowerPoint presentation, I know. I feel like I'm in college again, but we got 4 things on the agenda: year in numbers or year in review, if you want to do your Bettel impersonation. We got a tier list. I'm gonna tier list all of the different things I've done on stream. I will also send a link if you guys want to do a tier list of your own. But nice way to look back, reflect on all of the streams that have passed and whatnot. Then I have a Q&A. Got a bunch of questions, which I didn't expect. There was at least a few dozen, so I picked out like 20-ish. I will try to answer as many as I can. Just kind of on a whim. I didn't really think about them. I just picked the ones that I thought might be fun or interesting, and then I will answer them without any preparation. So you can get my honest reaction. Yay! And then the announcement at the end, which is what I am most excited about. Cammy, there were 10 responses to the form, but some of those responses submitted, like, a lot of questions. There was at least 2 or 3 people who submitted a lot, and then a few who submitted a couple. All right. I feel nervous. This is like, I've done 160 plus streams because I was looking at my stats in preparation of this, but just it being a 1-year anniversary makes it nervous or nerve-wracking. Feel like it's my debut all over again. Hello, Roscoe. Welcome. Thank you. Much obliged. Okay. Wow, isn't this a great slide? I know. There's so many graphics and details to this. You can tell graphic design is my passion. In this past 1 year, 365 days, I did 163 streams. Average of 3.2 per week. I aim for 4. Sometimes it's 3. There were weeks where I had 0. Like I said, this is my first stream in 2 weeks, so that kind of killed my average a little bit. But it is what it is. Hello, Demon. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. I did think about doing that, Cammy. I was considering doing that as part of my anniversary as well. But I watched like 3 minutes of it by myself, and I was cringing so much that I was like, I don't want to put anyone else through that. No, it's too cringy. My God. I mean, if you guys are curious, you're more than welcome. But it is definitely cringy. But, you know, it was my first ever time streaming literally anything, so I feel like that's understandable. The VOD is there if you want to watch it, Habu. More stats. My goodness. I streamed across those 163 streams for 637 hours, which is 26 and a half days. Averaged about 4 hours a stream. You know, I wish I had a stat for longest stream. I know it off the top of my head. It was Killer Frequency. I played for, I think, 6 hours and 40-something minutes. That was a long one. I had a couple Final Fantasy ones that were like 5 to 6. But most are sitting in that 3 to 4 range. I feel like that's a good length. But man, 26.5 days, almost a straight up month of just streaming. 4 weeks. That's crazy. This was a little breakdown I did by month. So you can see I was pretty consistent. February, I debuted halfway through the month, so I didn't have as many days to actually stream. But then March through like October, I am the model of consistency. Look at that. Hats on back to me. My God. October was really high. I don't know what I was doing that month, but I was going off. Basically 2/3 of the month I streamed. Hello, Esme, welcome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. November, there was a big dip there was a little dip in September because I was sick. And then in November, there was a dip because there was the holiday, I was traveling, I went to Anime NYC. So I was gone for like a week around that. Then there was Thanksgiving, all sorts of stuff going on. So that was kind of low. December was back to normal. January was low because I started working on a special project. Wink, wink. The announcement at the end. What could it be? I mean, a chunk of you probably already know. I've alluded to it, or I've told some of my friends I've alluded to it in past streams. But who knows? Who knows what it could be? Currently speeding to Yu's house for an anniversary party. That's what I like to hear. Anniversary party and then your Minecraft stream, right? Should have graphed it in Excel. Oh, I have some graphs fed. Just you wait. I like graphs. I like numbers. Leo body pillow. Now that would be something. One day. Have to decide what outfit I would wear. How saucy. A kiwi is a bird. From like Australia or something, I think. Maybe, possibly. Also, is the audio fine now? Like the levels between my voice and the background music? Okay, here's some graphs, just like I said. Oh my god. Me and my damn number-oriented brain, because I love data. This is just like, I have so much more in-depth data on a spreadsheet. But some of it is stuff I wouldn't put on stream, just because. One stat that I really wanted to include that I didn't get around to doing in time was how many chat messages you guys sent throughout the year. Because for people who stream, you know, if you go into your YouTube studio and click on the stream, it tells you how many chats were sent. So I wanted to go through and add up the total across all 163 streams and see how high it was. Because I know a lot of you were pretty chatty, which I appreciate. I like having a chatty chat, I guess. Makes it more fun to stream, for sure. But I just put these together in Google Sheets. This is day of the week, so pretty consistent. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday are usually my days. Wednesday started to go up towards the end of the year because I was doing a bunch of collabs, and those collabs tended to be on Wednesday. Monday, pretty much never. That's my plan for the week. Stream. And then Friday, same type of thing. Usually not. Usually I'm hanging out with people in person or just have an off day. But yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, crush it. I would think so, Ved. The power of an anniversary stream. I wouldn't want to stream on Monday, it sucks enough. Yeah, Master, you got it. You got it. Whoops. Didn't mean to go twice. Collabs. Collabs. So, for people who have been around since the beginning, if you have seen my debut, one of the goals that I had on my debut stream was be in a collab, because I'm a very shy person. I'm a very introverted person. So I was like, you know what? That would be a good... It's so common with VTubers. It's a good way to kind of be part of the VTuber culture, have different types of streams, make some friends, and it would be fun. So I didn't know if I would manage to have a collab in my first year, again, because of how shy I am. But we did have a collab. Not just one collab, not just two collabs. We had 20 collabs throughout the year. They were pretty much all in the second half as well. They all happened after my 6-month anniversary. So technically 22. I only streamed 20 of them. 2 of them were on, one was on Esme's channel, one was on Allura's channel. And I didn't stream, but 20 collabs, 22. That's crazy. This is all of them. So you can see all of the different games, all of the different people, all of the different combinations of people. The Game Awards one doesn't look like it was a collab because that was very impromptu. I didn't intend for it to be, and then Zero ended up hopping in voice call, so never ended up updating the thumbnail. I probably should have. But yeah, bunch of different people, a bunch of different games, a lot of horror ones. They make good collab games though. I still need to play Phasmo. And Demonologist, and Labyrinthine, and so many more. Mamma mia! Yeah. Mamma mia! Got your wish more than once. You said it, Master. Yep. The memories. Exactly, the memories. It's nostalgic looking at it, even though it's just been in the last year. The last 6 months, really. Glad you made more friends. Glad we got closer. I agree, Kiwi. Yes. No, thank you for chatting in my Raincode stream and actually introducing me to Zero and the rest of the gang. I mean, thanks to that, most of these people that I met was because you were kind of the link. It was 2 links, really. Esme was the first one, who I then met Allura and Rel and some others through him, you as well. And then Kiwi was the other link who introduced me to Zero and the whole Legit Weebs crew, and then through them I met Scourge and Batcat and Neko, and yeah, it was a lot of friends of friends type of stuff going on, but Esme and Kiwi were quintessential in that, because they were the ones who actually reached out and kind of established the connection in the first place. So thank you, Esme and Kiwi, for enabling me to have collabs and make friends. Yay! What's the scariest horror game? Scariest one that I've played? Maybe Outlast? I did that years and years ago, not on stream. The beginning was scarier, though. Don't make me seem like I'm extroverted. No, I know you're not, but at least in that instance, it panned out. Big happy fam now? Yas. Yas, Cashew. Oh my god, yas. Multiple Phasmo mentioned. Yes, definitely have to do some Phasmo at some point. And yeah, a lot of Lethal Company, as you guys have noticed. That's such a fun collab game, though. It's such a fun game in general. Now you got the best husband, Zero. Yeah. Yep. Here's another collab chart. This is everybody who I've collabed with, and how many times, if you were curious. And it's ranked. Most to least. The people who are tied, it's ordered alphabetically. But yeah, if I've collabed with you, you are on this chart. Esme killing it with 12. 10 with 0. The top 2. Have my headband, yeah. Because I don't have a PNG with you that's normal. I only have the one that you sent for Allura's collab, which is the headband one. So that's the one I had to use. Oh my god. Hello, Tahami. Welcome to the stream. Only 12? It's 12 in 6 months. That means we averaged 2 collabs a month ever since we met. Which isn't bad, I think. Gotta be pushier for collabs this year. I mean, Cashew, when you consider that you're 6, and you're the person who I met, like, out of the... What is that? So there's top 5. I guess it's a 2-way tie for 5 with Oblivion and Cashew. But I think, Cashew, you're the one who, of those 5, I met the most recently. So to be top 5, pretty impressive, I would say. But of course, Esme, Allura, Rel, Team Real, we have done a lot of collabs together. And then Zero and I, we just, both into streaming, have a lot in common. And a bit Oblivion, you flew up there. Especially because of all of those Lethal Company ones. Cashew more than me. Yeah, Nivi, I mean, you can always try and even the count. I think, what were the ones that... There was a Lethal Company one that I did with Cashew that I don't think you were on. And then... I don't remember what the other one was. You have more than you? Yeah. That is also true. You want to beat Oblivion? All right, Neko, you get to work. I know I've said for the next week or so, definitely going to be still relatively busy, but after that's over, I will be around again. Finally. I'm not higher. Yeah, exactly, Kiwi. You and Silver are both higher. I mean, harder just because of the time zones. Everybody else here is, I believe, like, spread out between Eastern and Pacific time, and then 0. But his 12-hour difference is actually easier to work with than your Europe one. Hello, Rel, welcome. I was just talking about all of the collabs that I've done, so that's why you're on the screen. I ranked it, so you're number 4. Congrats. Hello, Davis, as well. Welcome. I don't think I got to say it before. Which games do you play? Tahami, for the collabs, we've done Escape the Backrooms, Lethal Company, Mario Kart, Dead by Daylight, Among Us, Valheim. And yes, I apologize for beheading everybody to make this chart. Your PNGs, rest in peace on my hard drive. But yeah, I probably should have added names, but I thought it looked cleaner with the pictures, so yeah. Mario Kart, yeah. Yeah, we don't think about what happened with the lightning cashew. You and I suffered quite a bit. I still have to make that an actual video. Only missing one person? I think we got everybody, Cammy. Unless you count me. No, I'm glad you were able to make it, Havu, yeah. Oblivion and Kane both are just nightmares. You're lucky you weren't in that one then, Rel, because... I should say you're lucky you weren't on it, specifically on me and Cashew's team, because we were getting fucking annihilated by all of the lightning. But I agree, we should definitely do some Mario Kart again. That was a slip of the tongue, but I really want to do Mario Party, so, if anybody has Mario Party, just saying, doesn't have to be a collab on stream, it can be offline, but I would like some Mario Party. Thank you. Superstars, to be specific. Okay, I like it. I like all of the instant responses. We got a Mario Party collab or group. That's what I like to hear. Nobody wants to play. I know! Nobody wants to end friendships. I know I was just talking about all of the new friends I've made and all of the collabs I've done, but we can end it in Mario Party. We can hate each other. You know, block each other on Discord, cancel each other on Twitter, all that good stuff. Dibs on not being Luigi. Thank you. I have to be Luigi. Leoji, you know? This is all of the art that I got throughout the year. Which I thought was fun to just kind of look back at. 4 of them were commissions. One of them, which is the 3 on the top and then the bottom right. Bottom right is an emote, which whenever I have emotes on YouTube, I will add that as one of them. Smug Leo. If you're in the Discord server, you have access to Smug Leo though. And then bottom left, Serby made for one of their thumbnails. But it still counts as art. Of me that I can include and use. And then bottom middle from Play was actually fan art right around my 6-month anniversary. That was really cool. That was my first ever fan art. Working on yours? Nice, Cammy. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Oh, yeah, Master. I never posted the plush one in Discord. I posted it on Twitter, but I hadn't posted it on Discord. So I guess that's the first time some of you might have been seeing it. Leo Kaiba? Exactly. Exactly. I'm just that much, like, I am as much of a douche as Kaiba is. I know. Yeah, I think it's a good variety of stuff. Chibis, more normal art. The Bulbasaur one I just cannot get enough of, though. I continuously, Oh, my god. You're right. Zolly, I think you had posted something of me on Discord before, too. I forgot to include it. Oh no. Actually, as well, I have started talking to an artist who I will get emotes from once I unlock them on YouTube. So I just need to finalize what I'm actually going to get in terms of, you know, expressions and whatnot, but I know who I will be working with. So, not Leo fumbling the bag. I know. Again, on my anniversary of all times, I have to fuck it up. It is what it is. Go, man. But yeah, so that is, oh, there's my mouse. That's a bunch of the art from this year. So that was all I had for stats and numbers and stuff. I had wanted to add more, but again, man, I was working so much on something else that I totally won't talk about later. That meant I couldn't put more slides in. But what I did do is put together a tier list. Boom. Look at that. I actually had it ready to go. A tier list of every different type of stream I've done across the year. Not every single stream, because I played certain games a bunch of times, just unique things I've done. So I will send a link in the chat if anybody wants to actually make their own version of it. Tier list. Yeah, this will be my opinion, Neko. Exactly. Basically my opinion of how much I liked the game, how fun I thought it was, the thumbnail, if I thought the thumbnail was really good or anything like that. But you guys are all free to make your own tier list. Could be, you know, based on how much you like the stream, how much you like the thumbnail, whatever it is. I wish it showed the full picture, but alas, it only shows part. All good, Azume, all good. About to fight for my rankings. You're free to defend yourself. There's definitely ones I liked more than others. It doesn't look like that much, but, you know, like, I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Here, but I did... So of those 163 streams, 34 of them were Yu-Gi-Oh! So, you know, that cuts down massively on the number of tier lists and stuff. I mean, the number of stuff in the tier list, so... The Leo Pizza Party hand cam stream was my favorite. Cashew, you weren't supposed to leak that. That was a private stream only for a select few that you were invited to. Oh my god, what have you done? I don't know if I can forgive that. Tier list, my friends. Oblivion, you're up there in SS, don't worry. Dave at the top. I believe Dave was the first one that you showed up on, Habu, so that makes sense. That was a good one. Okay. So I think it's ordered alphabetically. That's the order that I uploaded everything. So 2022 Anime Awards. That was like my third or fourth ever stream that I did, I think. It was the first time that I had done it as a stream. Previously, in another life, I pre-recorded and edited the entire thing, and then just uploaded it as a video. So it was a very different experience doing it as an actual stream instead of pre-recorded. I thought it would be less work because I didn't have to have as long of a script and whatnot. But no, it was still a lot of work because I had to make a whole presentation. I had to consider how it would be different as an actual stream. But I really like doing the Anime Awards because it's like, I love anime. I've said that many, many times. I wouldn't be a VTuber, I don't think, if I wasn't interested in anime and Japanese culture and all of that. But it's a nice snippet thing for me. So a look back in history, so to speak. So I'm going to put that in A. I think it could have been better. Again, it was my 4th ever stream. I think with more experience and more prep time, I could have made it better. But I'm pretty proud of what I did for it having been my 4th stream. And I love anime, so I'm totally not biased. Mrs. Scientist? Yeah, me and Zero. Scientist bros. More than bros. I'm totally not cheating on him with Musashi from Fate, though. I would never do that. No, sir. Even though Kiwi accused me of publicly soliciting cooties from her on Twitter. Everyone keeps talking about the marriage. It was all if you know, you know. What about my proposal on the One Lethal Company collab that you accepted? I mean, you know, we can have a harem route. I have a lot of room for love in this heart, you know? I got a lot of waifus. I got my science bro. I got my other VTuber bros. Leo the player. Kiwi, I mean, have you seen my Monster Prom streams? That was Leo Lovelace. I haven't used that name since Monster Prom, I don't think, but... You know, I probably shouldn't call myself that, considering if you add it up, I got rejected more than I got accepted. I have no Riz confirmed. I think... What was it? I started off going for Miranda, and then she rejected me. Fun fact, me getting rejected by Miranda in Monster Prom is my most viewed TikTok. It has like over 5,000 views. People really liked me getting rejected. Rizlace sounds too close to Rizless Cashew. You just solved the puzzle. Now it all makes sense. Oh my god, I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together. But yeah, I got rejected by Miranda, and then I went for Polly instead, and she said yes. And then in the next stream, I went for Miranda again, redeemed myself, she went to prom with me. Then I went for Vera, and she rejected me with the most brutal rejection I've ever gotten in my life. And then in the third one, I went for the new girl, whose name I'm blanking on, and she rejected me twice before the third time accepting. So I'm 3 for 4. Not great. Not great. People like Leo Misery. You know what, Rel? The rejection TikToks have done well, and me getting jump scared do well, and me getting tilted do well. So I think you're onto something. The slime girl always rejects me, and so does the vampire. Oh no. Kiwi. You gotta work on your own Riz. We're Rizless together. The love game is hard? You're telling me. That's why you just pick waifus or husbandos. I know you're doing well, Rel. You and that guy from that gacha game. I see like a new tweet from you every day about him. I don't know his name, but like I said, I admire the dedication. I admire it. I know I've been in that situation many times with my gachas. All right. Atify, Dance of Fire and Ice. One of the many rhythm games that I played. I really like that one. I had not played it before my actual stream. I think it's a cool concept, just with the 2 notes that you are going back and forth between. You know, it's not the typical Guitar Hero style where the notes come down and you're just hitting it, which I still love, don't get me wrong. But I thought Atify was cool because it was different. And I like those more novel experiences. Plus the music was really good. Granted, I raged a couple times in Atify. There was like 2 or 3 songs in particular that I was losing my mind in. granted, I mean, when I say rage, I mean, like, I'm making comments and whatnot. I'm not, like, you know. I'm blanking on the guy's name. He's an IRL streamer. I like the videos. He just goes ballistic, but either way, I definitely got tilted. But it was a good challenge. The music was good. It's fun to play. And I really like the thumbnail for that one, where I made myself flying through the sky with the red and the blue notes. The thumbnail is great. That's got to boost it. I like the thumbnail. Thank you. Thank you. That's one of my favorite thumbnails that I did. So I'm also going to put Adify an A. Deep Space. Yeah, that sounds right. After Image. So After Image, you can't really see it. I had titled it number 1 because I was intending to do a series out of it, and then I did not play it again after the first stream. It's a Metroidvania. It was my first Metroidvania, I think, or my first in a very long time. I thought the art was really, really nice. The gameplay was fun too, but I didn't know if I would like it enough to stick with it, so I didn't really want to commit to playing that all the way through. One thing, even though I did like the first one. And I felt like it isn't necessarily a great type of stream game. This is something I've noticed throughout the year, which I forget if there was a question about it, but there are certain types of games that I think are more entertaining or more fun to do on stream, both as the streamer and as the viewer. So even just because I personally like something does not mean it's something that might be fun for people to watch on a stream or do well as a stream, so to speak. And vice versa, just because something could do well as a stream, if I don't like it, I'm not gonna play it. And I think After Image is one of those former cases where I relatively liked it. I will go back and play it at some point again, probably not on stream, but I don't think it's necessarily a good stream game just because of the nature of it. Any type of longer game, you're going to run into that with. So I'm going to put After Image in probably C. No, I'm going to put that in B, because I still personally enjoyed playing it. I just don't think I would go back to it. Also, I am going to rank these. So, like, further to the left means it's higher than further to the right. Like, you read it left to right. Amnesia, The Dark Descent. I had played Amnesia as, like, a 13 or 14-year-old or something, and I never finished it. So a decade later, not a decade later, decade and a half later almost. Damn it. Fuck me. 27 and a half years old. Blech. Oh, speaking of ages, happy birthday, Neko. I don't know if you have any plans today, but if you do, I hope you have fun. Whether it's something with friends or family or whatever. But yeah, so I played it when I was a teenager. Now I'm in my, I guess you would say, late 20s. 26 is probably the last of mid-20s. 27 becomes late 20s. But yeah, so one foot in the grave already. Exactly, Cashew. Exactly. We're struggling out here. What can I say? I started writing my will the other day. Whoever wants my Pokemon card collection, let me know. Because I don't want it to just get sold at a garage sale. Either way, I did enjoy Amnesia. I didn't think it was that scary. I probably got jump scared like twice the whole time. I do think the atmosphere was really good. Just the way it kind of established the tension. Lots of really dark areas, you know, having to manage your light and your inventory and stuff. Added a good aspect to it. I think the story and the lore, like, there was a lot to it that it felt like the type of game where you can get the gist of it, but to really understand it, you have to read all of those, like, files that you find throughout the game and maybe do a deeper dive. So I would have liked if the lore and stuff was a little a little clearer just through the basic story rather than kind of context clues. Not that I mind that stuff, but I don't know. Something about the way the story and the lore and whatnot was not quite what I was expecting, but I did enjoy the hiding, the tension, and just kind of playing such an influential game, especially with horror games, to see how many games have taken nods or inspiration from Amnesia. I did enjoy Amnesia as a sentence, yeah. Oh my god. Wow, a lot of people want the cards. You'll have to fight over it. You can write me a strongly worded letter about why you deserve the cards more than other people. So I'm also going to put Amnesia in B, probably below After Image. Among Us. A classic game with friends. A great collab game. I like playing detective. I like being crewmate. Trying to figure out who did it. What I do not like is being a horrible imposter, which I believe Oblivion and Nivi both learned firsthand, because I was their imposter partner and I did not kill a single person. I sabotage things, but I get so caught up on like waiting for the perfect moment where I can have the perfect crime, and then I never do it because the perfect moment never comes, because that's not how these games work. I'll get better at it eventually, I'm sure, but I definitely prefer being crewmate. That being said, I do think Among Us was a very fun collab. I do really like that in general. Great game to play with friends. I think it's a good stream game. So I would put that A tier. And I'd probably put it, I'll put it below Atify. Friend A was the best player in that collab. Friend A was pretty good, especially in the hide and seek. Leo trying so hard not to get, trying so hard not to get caught, and then getting fucking accused of being the imposter when I didn't do a single thing. I didn't do a single suspicious thing that whole round. I was pretending to do tasks, I was talking to people, and I was on the monitor. That's it. I didn't kill anybody, I didn't chase anybody, I didn't go in the vents, I did nothing. And they were like, Leo seems kind of sus. Get rid of him. What did I do? Nothing. What? I can't believe it. And I think you were the one who led that, Oblivion. Maybe it was 0. Actually, I forget if that was when I was your partner or Nivi's partner, but either way, I was like, I don't know why. He did, so it was Oblivion who led it. Doesn't surprise me. It is what it is. Cashew, I see the handshake. I know, you must be sick of imposter after you got it like 80 times. Camera logs is my go-to. Exactly, Master. That's my go-to too. Yeah, but that's probably it. I try so hard not to get caught that in itself is suspicious, and that gets me caught. Oh well. It be like that. Anime NYC recap. So that was, I had like a 2-week break or something too, because I went to New York to go to Anime NYC, big anime convention. I go every year. I always have a great time. I go crazy in Artist Alley. I have not sent anybody my collection of prints, but I have at least a couple hundred in portfolios and stuff that I picked up over the years that I like flipping through. So it was fun to just talk about my experience, talk about the events I saw, people I met, because I met up with a few of my online friends, all of the stuff I bought merch-wise and print-wise. Just, you know, it's one of the things that I really enjoy doing. So being able to talk about it and share it with people, I think, is a lot of fun. If any of my mutuals who are watching, go to Anime NYC and you want to meet up at some point, you can let me know. I met Scourge last year. I met another one of my YouTuber friends as well last year. And I made one of my really good friends at Anime NYC 2019. We have different recollections of how we actually started talking at the convention. I thought he talked to me first. He thought I talked to him first. I don't know what's true. I'm pretty sure I'm right. But yeah, he became, I would say, one of my best friends. So that was really nice. But yeah, I really like that stream. Just, it's nice to share the things I'm passionate about, essentially. And show off the prints and stuff I bought, because I really appreciate art. So I'm going to put that in B because it's not... It's something I personally like a lot, but it's not, like, necessarily as fun to play, or as fun as playing something. Scourge the Hedgehog. Yeah, no, I can't fault you, Oblivion. If you're trying to be crewmate, I get it. And yes, Neko, definitely. Just let me know. I don't make the kind of money to go to New York. Yeah, because you're farther away. That, like, at least for me, it's not that far, so it's kind of convenient. But yeah, when you're farther and you'd have to travel more, that becomes a much bigger hassle. It's in the summer this year, too. It's always been in November, and now it's, I had a brain lapse for a second. It's in August now. November to August, which is... I don't know how I feel about it. It's gonna be hot. I like wearing jeans and a sweatshirt. I don't want to have to wear a t-shirt. I refuse to wear shorts. I hate it. Jeans always. The only time I wear shorts is if it's like 95 degrees or hotter. I will wear jeans otherwise. Guaranteed. It's alright, you. I'm sure there'll be other cons. They're so comfy and easy to wear. They are. Okay, let me addendum. I wear them at home. Like athletic shorts when I'm working out or when I'm just hanging out. But if I leave the house, jeans. Always. Specifically, black jeans. 99% of the time, I am wearing black jeans. Usually with a dark shirt, because that's just how I am. Right now, I have a black sweatshirt on. Big surprise. All good, master. It's to each their own. That's how the rankings work. And I'm being generous because it's my content. Not a shorts fan either. Summer worst season. That's what I like to hear. I agree. Summer worst season. The best is fall. I would say fall, then spring, then winter, then summer. Spring and fall are like perfect temperature for jeans and a sweatshirt, jeans and a long sleeve shirt, whatever. Winter gets a little too cold, and I hate shoveling snow. It is my arch nemesis. If I never had to shovel snow again, I would be happy. And then summer I hate because it is just so oppressive with the heat and humidity that I never want to do anything. I don't want to go outside. I don't want to travel. Well, I'm not really a traveler anyway, but I especially don't want to travel. Like, I don't want to leave the AC of my house. That's it. I don't like how bright the sun is. I feel like it's burning my eyes out. Ugh. I don't even know what's good about summer. I can't think of anything. I guess cookouts are good. Barbecues are good. That's it. Warp Tour was great when it existed. Now it's not even a thing. That was like the best part of my 20s or early 20s. I went from like when I was 18 to 22, Warp Tour every summer. It was the highlight of my summer. Always looked forward to it. Weather was inevitably shitty almost every single year because that's just how my luck was. But I still had a lot of fun. Oh my god. Oh well. It'd be like that. Beat Saber. My favorite VR rhythm game. I've done a number of VR streams. I would like to do some more. I thought it would be really cool if I could do full body tracking at some point, so you could actually see like the full body instead of just my POV. That takes a lot of room and money though, which I don't have either right now. So that won't be happening anytime soon. But the cool thing about the Beat Saber stream is that I was #1 in the world on the leaderboard for some of the songs. #1 in the world! Leo Lovelace. I think I have a couple shorts about it. So that was really, really cool to actually see my name #1 on the leaderboard. And I just think it's a ton of fun in general. So Beat Saber, I am putting an S because I had a lot of fun doing it. And the memory of actually being #1 in the world, I think it was like 5 or 6 songs I was #1 on. That was back in like May though, so to your point, Master, I'm gonna assume that I am not #1 anymore. It's been 9 months now that people have had to dethrone me, unfortunately. My dad does barbecue in the middle of winter because he wants to eat meat. Your dad is cultured, Kiwi. Callisto Protocol. So that was a new game from the creator of Dead Space. I love Dead Space. I was really looking forward to Callisto Protocol. I don't think it was as good as Dead Space. I still enjoyed it, don't get me wrong. I think I beat it in 2 streams and they were each like 5 hours or so, which wasn't bad. There was a character that really frustrated me for a lot of the story, and then I tolerated them by the end of it. I know there was a story DLC, but I don't have the game anymore, so I can't play it unless I get the game again. I don't know what it's gonna add. Generally speaking, oh, actually, you know what? Callisto Protocol had one of my most tilted moments of all of my streams. I just remembered. Because the character moves so slowly, and the controls are kind of clunky. I assume it's intentional to make it harder to like fight in these claustrophobic areas while the monsters are chasing you down. But I got cornered by a giant monster and I was trying to run away and he was moving so slow that I ended up getting killed because of it. And I was so mad. I'm putting it in C just because I remembered that. It was fine. I don't think it was great, but it wasn't bad. It's me thinking of the meme song. Yeah, it was one of the big ones, Master. I think there were actually 2. Like after you beat the first one, a second one comes out or something like that. Chicken Please. So that was another one, kind of a similar situation to Afterimage, where it's a visual novel. It's like a detective thing. I really like detective stories. Like I said with Among Us, I like playing detective. But can I make this bigger, actually, so you guys can see better? Let me, there we go. That's better. But yeah, it's a similar situation where, unfortunately, as much as I love visual novels, I don't think they do well with streams. Because you are literally just watching somebody read. Now, if you have a group doing it, like for example, the Legit Weebs playing Danganronpa, that's basically a visual novel. But they have like 4 or 5 people who are interacting throughout it, you know, riffing off of each other, voice acting the characters, so it adds something new and fun to it, you know? But if you're just playing it solo and you're reading everything, and there's a lot of reading in visual novels, not the most fun thing to watch. And also it's like, what? You're playing visual novel, you're playing Chicken Police number 3. You know, it's your third stream in the series. You know, who's gonna click on number 3 if they haven't clicked on 1 to 2? Like, objectively, when you think about it as a streamer, right? So I did enjoy what I played of Chicken Police, but just because of the nature of the game, I don't think it's necessarily something that's super entertaining to stream unless, like I said, you have a group that you're doing it with. I can agree to that, Leo. And I'm sure, yeah, because, I mean, you know very well the how the Legit Weebs do it. That was my rec stat. It didn't do as well. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. That's the nature of it. I'm going to put that in C below Callisto. Hard to get audiences into. Exactly. Unless it's a really short one. One day we'll get the Nekopara Catboy stream. Dude, yeah, that would be something. Add like a cat ear accessory for your character, or for the VTuber, and go through Nekopara with the boys. That's an idea. I actually have it. I'm just saying. I have the whole Nekopara series. I haven't played them, but I have them. D4DJ. Another rhythm game that I have been playing since the day it came out, which is like 3 years ago almost now. I think that was a really fun stream. I got to play a bunch of songs I like. I got to talk about characters that I like. There were actually a lot of people in that, which really surprised me because I thought D4DJ was kind of niche, but there was like 8 to 10 people watching that for a lot of it, which I was very, very, very happy about that. I was glad people were actually interested in watching D4DJ stuff. And I just think it's a fun rhythm game in general. So maybe I'll do Bang Dream at some point. Or Project Sakai. I know people have asked me to do Project Sakai multiple times. It's still on my list. I just haven't gotten to it. But I will do that at some point as well. But D4DJ I did really like. I'd probably put that in A... maybe around here. But fans just like D4DJ. True. True, Kiwi. Leo's getting cat ears for Nekopara. You got me, Kiwi. I mean, you got me, Cammy. That is exactly what the announcement was. D4DJ does have an anime jack, yes. It has 2 seasons and an OVA. I really like both. I would highly recommend it. You don't have to play the game to watch the anime. The first season is pretty self-contained. Second season is also self-contained, but it helps if you know the characters. Either way, definitely recommend... Wait. Oh my god. Definitely recommend the anime. And agreed on Slay the Princess Master, yes. Because that was like something that you could do self-contained in one stream. As opposed to a long one. I'm going to try and go a little faster because I do have the Q&A section and I saved like 20-ish questions. Again, I don't have to go through all of them, but I would like to do as many as I could just because people did ask and they were curious. Good variety of stuff of just like random tidbits about me or content stuff or whatnot. So I'm going to keep going. Dave the Diver. I've only played that once. I would like to continue it. I did have a lot of fun with it. It was definitely more fun than I expected it to be. I heard it was good. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be bad, but it was so relaxing. Like, number one. Number two, I didn't expect there to be that much of a story and mystery to it. But there was, and that was like a super welcome aspect to me because story is king. It doesn't matter if it's anime or movies or TV or video games or manga or books or whatever. Story is always the thing that I am most interested in. So, granted, you know, with a video game, I'll just play it if it's fun. But if it has a good story, that just elevates it so much for me. So, like, the mystery in Dave the Diver was like, oh my god, like, what is going on with this, like, underground civilization that used to live in the ocean or whatever? Like, I want to know. So I haven't gone back and played it since then, but I would like to. You're right, Kiwi, I have. That's one of my downsides is there's so many games that I want to play, but I just don't have the time, especially because I don't do it full time. Like, I have to pick and choose my battles so much. And yes, you're correct, Jack, or Zex. It does have a Godzilla collab. And I think they just announced a second one too, Dredge or something. So I'm going to put Dave... I'll put Dave in B. I think it would go higher up if I played more. But I'm going to put it at upper B for now. Dead by Daylight. So I've only played Dead by Daylight twice. Both of them were collabs. Both of them with completely different lineups now that I think about it. I think the first one was Ezume, Allura, and Rosie. And then the second one was Zero... I don't know why I said his name like that. Zero, Cashew, Nivi, and Scourge. That was fun. The second one was cool too because we had enough people. Actually, no, I played it a third time. Sorry, for Allura's collab stream for her anniversary. Then it was Allura, Ezume, you, and Allura and I. So those last two ones, we had enough people to do a full private lobby, so it was fun, like, having one of us be a killer as well as the survivors. Yeah, I had never really played Dead by Daylight much before I started doing it in collabs, and now I've played it offline with people too. I think it's a lot of fun. I think that's a good stream game. I think it's a good collab game. Every game is fresh, like you never know what's gonna happen. And I like that kind of unpredictability, because it's just, yeah, I don't want to repeat myself necessarily, but every game is different. And I think that makes it a lot of fun. You know, stuff like Among Us, Lethal Company, Mario Kart, like all of those games, they all have that same aspect. And that's what makes it a very fun multiplayer game. Yeah, you were popping off with the alien guy, Cashew. That guy was brutal. You were like, oh, I'm just going to play this guy because he's a me and I'm not going to do that good. And then you wiped us. Oh my god. Brutal. Easy S tier. I don't know if I can put it in S, but I'm definitely going to put it in A. I'll put that... Is DBD better than Among Us? I think it was. But it's close. And thank you, Pib. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Deathmark. So again, same type of thing as Chicken Please. Another visual novel that I started. I actually played that one 2 times instead of 1. I would have continued that. However, I was reading about something that happens in the 3rd chapter, and I wasn't sure if it would be appropriate to have on stream. So I decided to err on the side of caution and not continue it. And that's why I stopped. It wasn't because I wasn't liking it or wasn't having fun or anything. It was just kind of not YouTube appropriate for the next chapter. So unfortunately, so as to protect my channel, I could not continue it. That being said, I do really like horror visual novels because, I mean, the art was really good, the mystery was really good. I liked how each chapter was kind of self-contained, but then played into an overall story. So I did enjoy it. I would recommend it to people who like visual novels or horror stuff. I really like horror stories. I've said before I'm a wimp with movies for horror, but I do like horror games, and I especially like horror books and stories and like short stories. I'm an avid no sleep reader on Reddit, if anybody uses that. Stream up on 3 screens. Damn, dedicated, Ezume. Doing it on 5? Danny. Legend. I have it up on 10 myself. But yeah, I did like Deathmark. I'm gonna put that in B. I would put that probably middle B. Yeah. DJ Max. All right. You guys already know how I feel about DJ Max. Boom. S tier, baby. Love DJ Max. That is one of my all-time favorite rhythm games. It's probably second only to like Guitar Hero Rock Band. I just absolutely love DJ Max. The selection of, there are so many songs. The selection of music is super varied. There's a ton of DLC packs. I have all of them. They just add more and more and more great music. It's the classic like top to bottom type of note thing, which I really like. And I'm pretty good at it. I'm not like amazing. I can't play 8 button, but at 6 button, I'm pretty decent, I would say. Yeah, I always have a ton of fun playing DJ Max. I like trying to get S ranks. I like trying to get full combos. And DJ Max is like cream of the crop in terms of rhythm games. So I'm sure in year 2, you can expect more DJ Max streams because anytime new DLC comes out, I'm going to want to jump back in. Escape Academy. So that was a escape room puzzle game I played. which I did like. I really like solving puzzles as well. Again, if you've been subscribed to me for a while, you probably know I play a good amount of puzzle games. I went into Escape Room blind. I also want to play... I went into Escape Academy blind. I also want to play Escape Simulator. If anyone, mutuals, if anyone has Escape Simulator and wants to do the multiplayer for it, I know they have. I think up to 3 people total can play Escape the Rooms together. If anybody likes solving puzzles like I do. Either way, I really like escape room type stuff too. Like, I haven't been to one in person, but I really like the in-person ones too. I wish I had more friends in person who like doing them. I don't know. I like putting my brain to work and being a detective. So there was one puzzle I remember getting really stumped on in Escape Academy. It was an outdoors one, where you had to like match some... It was like facial features on some statues and you had to match them up. But aside from that, I didn't get stuck too often. I thought it was pretty fair in difficulty, and I had a good amount of fun playing through it. So I'm gonna put that in B, I think. Probably around here. JoJo Escape Room? I heard about that. I think I heard about that at least. Escape the Backrooms. So that was a 3-part collab. That was my first collab ever. Was me, Ezume, Allura, and Rel. Before we... I think it was Cammy said real at some point, and I was like, oh yeah, because the first letter of all of our names makes real. So that was very nostalgic for that first collab. I think the first time we played, because I don't think any of us had played together offline ahead of it, so we were kind of trying to figure each other out as we were going. But I definitely think we did. I think we had a lot of fun. At least I had a lot of fun. I can't speak for other people. It wasn't too scary, but it still had enough scares to like keep us all on our toes. We managed to beat it in 3 streams, and I think we actually played Dead by Daylight at the end of the 3rd one because we had extra time. But yeah, it was a fun game. It was a really fun collab. Nostalgic for it since it was my first collab. And I just really like that group. I think they're a lot of fun to play with. So I'm going to put that in S tier as well. Probably right under DJ Max. Eventually it turned funny. Exactly, Master. The scares turned to laughs. Like just hearing each other like scream out of nowhere. It's like, what's going on? And that damn the party room where you had to sneak through the whole thing. That room was so fun. Always have a blast with Team Real. I am glad, Rel. I'm glad. Oh, thank you for the like 7 collabs we've done. I do know the Witness Ved. I actually just got it the other day. I think it was in a Humble Bundle, or it might be right now. There's a puzzle Humble Bundle, and I think the Witness is in it. Or if it's not, it was on sale recently, but I did get it. I just haven't played it. Fate Remnant. So I think I've played that 6 or 7 times. I'm 1 stream away from finishing it. I will do it as soon as I can. But I have been very much enjoying Fate Remnant. Of course, my girl Musashi, one of the main characters. That's amazing. I'm always glad to get more Musashi content. I'm not a huge Muso gameplay fan, if I'm being honest. I don't mind it, but it's not my favorite. I would prefer kind of typical third-person action, like think Ghost of Tsushima type action, as opposed to the Muso type. But given the nature of Fate, I think Muso makes sense because servants would just mow down opponents. And I really like the cast and the story. That's the biggest thing with me for Fate. So I'm going to put that in B, and I'm probably going to put it... I'll put it above Dave. No. Yeah, above Dave. Replace Fate with Raincoat. Hey, I have Raincoat down there in the 2nd column. It's coming up. Oh yeah, speaking of Raincoat, I wonder who the person who emphatically mentioned Raincoat like 3 times in my form was. Ezume carried us all. Exactly. Ezume is the king. It only makes sense that he would carry us. I have not seen the DLC trailer, Jack, but I did see that they announced Ibuki Doji. Which would be very, I like Ibuki. What would Musashi say if she saw you placed her game in the B rank? You know? I don't want her to hate me. I would be very upset. I would spend a few days crying minimum. And I get to play as Musashi in the game too, which is a nice bonus. However, maybe I could spin it as there's not enough Musashi. Since she's not the main character, that's why I dropped it from A to B. I see the debut stream on there. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Final Fantasy 16. So that was my first ever Final Fantasy game. Took me 11 streams and like 55 hours to beat it, which was hella long, but I stuck with it. I did it. I did have a lot of fun with that. I thought the story was good. I really liked Clive. I liked Sid. Oh my god, I'm blanking on the other guy's name. The guy, Bahamut. What was his name? The prince. I don't know. But, oh, Jill. Jill was great. Torgal was great. Yeah, it was just a very fun, I thought, fantasy action adventure. I was glad I could finally play a Final Fantasy game after all that time. I'm still considering playing the 7 remake. I haven't decided if I will yet. I mean, I probably will. I mean more of whether I'll do it on stream or not. And Final Fantasy 14, I have a lot of friends who play it now. I feel like at least half of my friends I've met through VTubing play Final Fantasy 14, and I don't. I feel like that's an addiction I don't know if I can afford to get into. But it seems like they all like it, so... Yeah, you're one of them, Cashew. You is one. Yeah, Nivi's one. Join us, Leo. You three, I know Ezume plays it. I know Allura does. I think Rel plays it too, but maybe you had said you don't play it as much lately. There's just so many Final Fantasy 14 ones. Yeah, you have the Final Fantasy 14 faction and the Pal World faction. Off in Pal World, you have Oblivion, Kiwi, Neko, Serbi. I think Kane is playing Pal World too, right? Yeah, 2 factions. They could go to war together. And I haven't played either of them, so I'm just kind of sitting on the side and watching. You already have a Pokemon card addiction, don't succumb to another. You know, exactly, Master, exactly. I've successfully avoided 14 for now. You have 0. You've avoided both. Oh, he's not playing Pal World. Gotcha. I had seen him in voice call with you guys, so I was like, assuming he was playing, but I guess not. I don't know. We'll see if one side can convince me more than the other one. Either way, Final Fantasy 14 I would put in B as well, probably just below Fate. Join me in neither faction. Speaking of Fate, FGO. I played FGO one time. I think I played the Valentine's event. Unfortunately, I realized that as much as I love FGO, again, not necessarily the best stream game because it is basically a visual novel that has been going on for, I don't know, 6 years now. And if you're not familiar with the story and characters now, you're going to be so lost if you try jumping in and watching a stream. But it is my favorite gacha game. It's one of my favorite stories ever, like in any media. So I'm personally biased in favor of it. Speaking of which, the Valentine's event right now is going on and I still haven't started. I need to. I've just been so busy working on other stuff that I totally won't mention later in the stream. So I'm gonna put FGO. I'm gonna put that in C. Partially A because of how it is as a stream game, and B because that was also one of my first streams and I was super awkward. I hadn't come into my own yet. I'm still coming into my own, but I was way less in my own then. You were a good guide. You helped explain a lot. Well, I am glad. I would like to think I can explain a decent amount with how into the series I am. The Hatsune Miku rhythm game, like Project Diva something. I thought that was fun. I know I struggled for a bit getting used to it. I really like the thumbnail for that game. I thought I was making myself laugh when I made it. I wonder if I have it saved. Let me check. Is it in my downloads folder? It is! Yeah, there was the thumbnail. I'm so funny. I know. Bonafide comedian, Leo Lovelace. Gonna quit being a VTuber, and I'm gonna become a stand-up I'm gonna be a stand-up VTuber comic. I don't even need to travel. I can just stream myself to different clubs. I don't know. I thought throwing the Miku hair on myself was hilarious, and I have an easy sense of humor. What can I say? But yeah, I thought it was fun. I always have a good time with rhythm games. I think the thumbnail is iconic. And it seemed like people had fun watching it. I definitely noticed there's a Miku and VTuber fan overlap, to put it mildly. Thank you for all of the nice comments for my amazing editing skills. I appreciate it. I'm gonna put that in B, just because music-wise, I'm not as into Vocaloid stuff as the other rhythm games I've played. I would probably put that here. Helltaker, another one of the first streams I did. I made so many shorts out of that. It was fun, a good puzzle game. I didn't realize it was gonna be a puzzle game, but it's like, it takes 2 hours to beat. Pretty short. Pretty funny. I have hair stuck in my mouth and I cannot get it out. I hate that. Okay, I got it. I thought it was fun. I know I laughed a lot. Again, one of my earlier streams, so I was probably still trying to figure things out. I think I did that in February or March. But I did have a good time with it. So I'm also going to put that in B. Oh, also all of the characters are very red and black in design. And I've said many, many times, if a character's design is red and black, specifically if they have red eyes and black hair or white hair, I think either either white or black works well, but with red eyes, and then their outfit is like red and black too, I'm all over it, man. So I'm going to put Helltaker, need to put you on a Vocaloid I like. You're welcome to, Oblivion. You want to try? I'm not sharing Vocaloid versions with that. Wow, you guys can fight over my Vocaloid, or fight to shape my Vocaloid taste then. Cerberus is my fave in Helltaker. I don't remember them by name, unfortunately. Oh, Cerberus is the 3-head one. Yeah, that's the one I have in the thumbnail. Yeah, your design, Nivi. I mean, it's right up my alley. You got the black hair, the red eyes, the black outfit, or black and red outfit, I think. Yeah, it's like to a T, the exact type of character design I like most. Cries tears of joy seeing Escape the Backrooms in S tier. Exactly, Esme, exactly. Our first collab, and it was so fun. Of course, it's got to make S tier. All right, I'm gonna keep Helltaker in B. Henry Stickmin. So that was another really long stream. I think it was like 5 to 6 hours. I thought it was fun seeing how many references I've known about, but never actually knew they were from Stickmin, or the vice versa. How many references Henry Stickmin makes. I like, especially the Fortnite dance where the person just gets crushed every single time they start Fortnite dancing. I thought that was pretty funny. I don't think it was quite as funny as I expected the game to be. But I did still enjoy it. And I beat the game start to finish, like every single ending and scene in one stream, which is why it was so long. I think Master, you were there for that stream and you really liked it. Sebi might have been too. But yeah, I would probably personally put Stickmin in C towards the top. Puzzle games, baby. Hex Cells and Hex Cells Plus. I'm just going to do these together. I really like Hex Cells. I think that's one of the best puzzle games I've ever played. I really like anything Minesweeper style, and that is Minesweeper, but without the randomness aspect. That is the thing I hate most about Minesweeper. So you can actually solve every single one of those puzzles just using the clues you have. Amazing. I think it's a pretty steady increase in difficulty, which I appreciate. The music is super, super, super chill. Like, I could fall asleep if I close my eyes and listen to that. I did like Plus more than the original because the puzzles were harder and more interesting, and they added new types of like features and stuff. So I'm going to put Hex Cells Plus in A. I think I'm going to put that there, and then I'm going to put normal Hex Cells, I think, in high B. So I do have Infinite to play. There's the third game in the series. I still have to. But I will be doing it at some point. Great reaction stream for chat. Yeah, right. I like having Leo talk about what he's doing, not so much the game itself. That's good that you like hearing what I'm talking about, then. I would like to think so. At least be moderately interesting. I was there for Henry Stickmin. Yes, I think you were there for part of it, but not the whole thing. Like the first half. Inscription! So a card game that I had recently started. I haven't continued it because I've been busy doing project stuff, but I will continue it at some point. Took me a little bit to get the hang of it at the start, but I am liking it a lot. I think the concepts are not that hard to understand, but there's a lot going on, like a lot of different types, I guess, of the cards and how they interact with each other. I like how it was kind of constantly throwing fresh stuff at me across the two streams. And I like the kind of creepy, mystery, horror-y tone that it has. Like, you don't really know what's going on. You're trying to figure it out. I like that stuff a lot. I know I mentioned it with Deathmark. That type of story is so up my alley. Like, Summertime Rendering, the anime, also up there. So it's hard because I haven't finished it yet and it's still ongoing. I'd probably put it in upper B for now. Maybe like here. It could go higher depending on how it continues and ends. Just Shapes and Beats, another rhythm game. I like that one a lot. I've beaten it like 3 times. It's very rare that I replay a game. I almost never do. I have replayed Just Shapes and Beats 3 times. I beat it on the PlayStation, I beat it on the Switch, and then I beat it on PC on stream. Great music. I really like EDM stuff. So right up my alley with that. I think the concept is cool, like a bullet hell, but a rhythm game. You don't see that too often. It's like a short and sweet thing, but it does have replayability if you're just trying to replay the songs. And I think they added some new stuff that I haven't played yet. So I would also put this in B. Probably like there. Killer Frequency. So that was my longest stream ever. That was the 6.5 hour one. Horror game that I did not expect to be that long, but I had a lot of fun with it. I think, again, the creepiness, the mystery to it just constantly kept me guessing. And I really like the setup where it's like you're the radio host and you're getting calls from people being stalked by the killer and you're trying to save them and guide them away from them. I don't know. I thought that was a really unique experience. So you're trying to like solve the puzzle of how to save them, and based on your actions, they could all live or die. Every single person could die, every single person could live. I saved them all, but if I didn't solve the puzzle fast enough or I answered wrong, they might have died. And I like that. Hello, Wasabi. Welcome to the stream. 6 hours. Yeah, my voice was dead. Oh my god, I really need to... I love talking about this, but I need to keep it moving. It's already 3:30, which means I'm already like an hour and a half through my time. And I still have all of the questions to answer, plus the announcement stuff at the end. Okay. Keep it going, keep it going. Killer Frequency, I am going to put in B. And I'm going to put it... I'll put it here. Debut stream. Haha. I'm gonna put that in C. I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I'll put that in C. So it was my first ever stream in my whole life. So I was understandably very nervous. I was awkward. I had never done anything like it. That being said, I am proud of myself for actually doing it because I had been thinking about streaming for a while. But I just kind of been kicking the idea around and I was never actually committing to it. But I actually did it. Like after years of thinking about it, like maybe I should, maybe I won't, I don't know. I did it. And even though I was nervous, even though I was awkward, I still managed to pull off like an hour and a half long debut. I think I had some pretty funny moments. If I wasn't so awkward and nervous, I think it would have been a lot funnier because I definitely was going for laughs with some of it. But I don't know. It's just like, I would like to think everything I've done since then is better because I've gotten more comfortable streaming. I've done more variety. I have a better audio setup than I did when I started. It's not like I disliked my debut. I think it was fine, especially given that it was my first time ever streaming. But in comparison to other stuff, I think an actual game is more fun. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I'll keep that where it is. Needy Streamer Overload. I think that was the third stream I ever did. Or Needy Streamer Overdose? I don't know if it's Overload or Overdose. I think it's either, depending on where you play it. Very interesting concept, I think. Managing the streamer and the content creator. And there were so many endings. I think I got 2 of them. I got fired because I only got her like 850,000 subscribers instead of 1 million or whatever. I was like, are you kidding me? Busted my ass for you. Got you 850,000 subs and I got fired and broken up with. Unbelievable. But it was pretty funny. I think it had a great sense of humor. It's very meta. And I like the concept a lot. So I would put that in B. I would like to go and get more of the other endings at some point. I just don't know when. I'd put that here. I was not able to change her cashew, no. No. Actually, no. I think the first ending I got was that she quit streaming and we just, like, got married or something. Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to double check the VOD. I think one of the endings was that she just stopped streaming, though. But for a good reason. And then the second one was I got fired. Because I think I maxed out the affection the first time. Master Duel. Well. I have an experience with Master Duel, don't I? Like I said, I did 34 Master Duel streams. So essentially 20% of all of the streams I did in the last year was Master Duel. I have not played it since October. So that probably says if I've gone 3 months without playing it and it is still 20% of all of my streams, goes to show how often I played it. I did have a lot of fun with Master Duel, don't get me wrong, but I got very frustrated towards the end of those October ones because of the current meta at the time. I thought the meta was so obnoxious that I just didn't want to play anymore. And I have not played it since then. I have not played it offline. I have not played it on stream. I have not played it at all. I have logged in like twice to get gems or like free stuff, but I have not played a single duel since then. I think I will go back at some point. I just don't know when. I think I needed a break from it. So I'm going to put it in B because I did have a good time with it for most of those 34 streams. I know a lot of people who watch me also enjoyed it. I know I had a lot of regulars who were very into the Yu-Gi-Oh streams. So you know, I don't want to completely abandon it. It's a big part of how I started the channel. I just don't know when I'll actually get back to it. Should play against my weather painter. See, I'm not opposed to playing offline against friends and stuff. I know I still haven't gotten a chance to face off with your weather painters. But we should at some point, yeah. You didn't think it was obnoxious? It was. Oh my god, it really was. So I'm gonna put Yu-Gi-Oh in B. I'll put it in upper B. I think it would have been in like A, maybe even S, if I didn't just get so beat down by that meta in like September, October. Like, just the back and forth, like Pearly, Cash. Okay, I'm not gonna get going on it because I could rant about it for a while, but I think it would have been in high A, low S, and then it dropped to B because of how the meta was. Mercy does not exist. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's another one of my favorite shorts, actually, is me losing on the first turn without playing a single card. They dealt like 14,000 damage to me before I did anything. I was so baffled. A VTuber Master Duel tourney? That would be something, Cashew. I mean, I know you played at some point. I know Kiwi plays. I know Zero used to play. I think Esme started playing at some point or used to play. I definitely know people who play. Other painters are weak. I play Ghost Trick. Lethal Company. Brrrr. S, baby. Don't even need to. I mean, obviously. Come on. Look. It's so funny. I've played it with so many different people. Every single time is different. Like, every stream, I end up absolutely laughing my ass off for Lethal Company. Like, I cannot believe that one person made that and the game blew up like that, but thank God they did, because I have so much fun during those collabs. That being said, like, I don't know how long it will last. Like, the hot new game will eventually come out. But I do think the Lethal Company collabs, I've done like 7 of them, or 8 actually, I think, including the one that only Esme streamed for his anniversary. It's just so fun. I've played, oh my god, like, there are so many amazing clip moments. There are so many laugh out loud moments. The jump scares still get me. Like, I never made shorts of it because I think I fell off of the shorts just before I started playing Lethal Company, but I need to, because I have so many clips saved that I just haven't gotten around to editing. Like, oh my god. An amazing collab game. Absolutely. Good times on Lethal. Chaos was enjoyable. Such a comedic tool. Godlike stream game. Yes. Everybody is in the same boat. I love it. Yep. It's just such a, oh my god, such a good time. Mario Kart. So I actually have, wow. The next 3 pictures all have me as Leoji doing like the exact same pose and face. Okay. So I did Mario Kart versus chat. That was a lot of fun. I did that for my 6-month anniversary. I think it was, I played with Master, Sebi, and I think, was it Shinza was the other one who was playing? And then a couple other random people stopped in here and there. It was fun. I think it was a good, like, especially, yeah, all of us who were playing were pretty much trading off the first few places. And it was nice to actually just do something with chat. Speaking of which, I probably should have done Master Duel with chat as a separate thing. But yeah, it was fun. I had a good time with that. Except for how many times I got blue shelled, which is another one of my favorite shorts. Me getting blue shelled 4 races in a row or something. Or 4 out of the first 5. Still can't believe Nivi and I got accused without proof. I don't know. I think I clipped the exact moment and then sent it to you guys. Did I not? I only have audio proof of the 2 of you plotting murder. I guess you could argue it was AI imitating both of you, maybe. Slander. Pretty sure there's actual... There is! I was beat to death by both of them together. And I tried fighting back, and I lost. And then I watched Cashew get killed immediately after me, I believe. And then I watched Zero get killed, and he was very upset. And then I watched Oblivion get killed, I think. And then it was either Oblivion or Zero, I think, was the last one. I watched it all happen, because I was the first one to die, so I got to see each one by one. Leo Sabi, Master, Shinza, Euclid's Chris. Gotcha. The Skinwalker. Oh, okay, yeah. It could have been the Skinwalker, maybe. Dreamt it, never happened. Okay. Yeah, you can gaslight me. That's fine. There were bees on it. Yeah, I mean, that's totally possible. Like, I know I got killed inside the building. Definitely bees. Right. Beating me with the shovel to kill the bees that were on top of me because you smushed them. Now I understand. Oh my. We just hadn't had an actual conversation about it and ironed it out. I have no ill feelings towards either of you now. It was just to kill the bees. Perfect. Thank you. Such helpful teammates. God bless. Oh, the pissed face. I love that emote. It's so good. Okay, Mario Kart again. This time it was the collab. I can't see everybody because it's slightly cut off. Who do we have here? Kane, Silver, Oblivion, Kiwi, Nivi, and Cashew. I think that was the whole line. I really like that collab. I had a lot of fun with it. I think the mix of the free-for-all races and the team races were both fun. The lightning was super annoying, but it made for great content, if anything. Yeah, angry face plus lightning. I agree, man. I agree. I know I made that compilation. It was brutal. How many blue shells? Not that much, Kimmy. Not that much. It was really the lightning that was annoying. And of course, we can see how Oblivion is a true force to be reckoned with when it comes to Mario Kart. So I'm going to put that in A, because I did have a lot of fun with that. I probably like that more than Among Us. It's really close. I couldn't even be mad. It was like a statistical anonymous. Yeah, 49. Right, because Master, you actually added it up. Speaking of which, thank you very much for actually like putting together the whole list of all of the lightnings and blue shells and who won the races. Neat stats to look at. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Rounding out the Leoji trilogy. I had a lot of fun with it. I hadn't played a 2D Mario game in a long time because I loved Odyssey and that got me back into Mario. I think I beat it in 3 streams. Mario Wonder also has peak tilt content. Because I got so mad in one of the challenge levels. It's another one where I made a clip of it, but I never actually turned it into a short. I should at some point. But I did have a lot of fun with it. I would probably put it... oh, and I'd like to do Mario 3D World, too. I think in the forum, somebody put that as one of the games they would suggest, specifically doing it co-op. I don't know if it has online co-op, but I would like to play it at some point. Yeah, the jumping one, the guys with all the hammers, because I kept getting hit by the hammers because it was hard to time it. I would put Mario in A. I think I would put it towards the end of A. Raincode. So again, somebody was very emphatic about wanting more Raincode in my forum. Totally wasn't Kiwi, I'm sure. But I did have a lot of fun with Raincode while I played it. I still need to go through and finish it. I think I did I did the prologue in chapter 1, and there's like 5 chapters, so I still have a good amount. I liked Shinigami. I know Kiwi did not. But character design is relatively up my alley. I never went back to it. I need to. I would put Raincode in B as well. Probably. I feel like chat should be higher. I don't know why I put it down there. I would probably put Raincode. Right around here. Chapter 2 and the last 2 DLC were good, at least to you. Oh, and Chapter 2 is the one that I had like just started. Awesome art style. It does, yeah. Melatonins. That was another one of my first streams. That was the first rhythm game I played on stream. I had a short that did really well from that, which was called like VTuber Gets Tilted Playing a Relaxing Rhythm Game. Where I got, oh my god. It's billed as a relaxing rhythm game. It is relaxing. It has a nice chill soundtrack, but man, trying to full combo those or get S ranks was hard. Either way, really neat art style, good music. I would put that in B, and I would probably put it like around there. Minesweeper. So I have said it many times. I love Minesweeper. It's one of my go-to games when I'm bored. Like if I'm waiting in line in public to check out, I play some Minesweeper. If I'm like on the train or on the plane, Minesweeper. I just play that alone for fun. I constantly am playing Minesweeper. Even now, I still play Minesweeper. I would like to do it on stream more at some point. I haven't gotten around to it, but I would also put that in B, and I'd probably put it maybe here. No announcement yet. It'll be at the very end, Oblivion. It'll be the last thing I do. But it should be hype. I spent like a lot of time last night and this morning making sure I had it just how I wanted. So hopefully people are excited for it and enjoy it when I finally do it. But yes, that's why I'm trying to like speed up through these tier lists and stuff so I can actually get to it. I don't need to... I can't have this be a 6-hour stream. I need to have dinner. Not yet. In like an hour and a half. Monster Prom. Come on. S. I loved Monster Prom. It was so fun. I would like to play it more. There's other games in the series, Monster Camp and Monster Road Trip. I have both of them. It also has multiplayer. So, again, if any of my mutuals are interested in Monster Prom, it could be offline, it could be a collab. It doesn't really matter to me. But we can have a competition to riz up some monsters and see who has the most riz. Leo Rizless will not win, but you know, I actually have experience with the game, so maybe. Who knows? Either way, I think it's hilarious. The dialogue always catches me off guard with the stupid stuff that they say and offhand comments, and I don't know. It just constantly shocked me at the type of stuff that it said, or that they said. But I thought it was fun to try romancing all of the characters and get to know them, and the dialogue was the best part, though, for sure. Tons of laughs there. It does have multiplayer, yep. I think for 3 or 4 people, up to that. Mortuary Assistant. So I played this on Halloween. I didn't get jump scared as much as I thought, but it's another game that I think excels with creating the creepy atmosphere. So I did have fun playing it. I thought it was a good thing to play on Halloween. I also did the heart rate monitor on that stream. First time I ever did that. I'd like to do it more when I play more horror stuff, but yeah, I had a good time with Mortuary. I would probably put it... maybe like here. And I know there's more endings. I just got the first one. There's like 4 or 5. I don't know if I'll play it again on stream, but I had fun with it. Muse Dash, another rhythm game. So I thought I was decent at Muse Dash, and then I was watching a couple other VTubers play it. I think I saw some clips of Gura doing it, and then Jelly from Phase Connect, and I think Rocky from Pixel Link. I was like, I suck compared to them. Like, are you... Like, it humbled me so fast. I'm like playing level 6 and 7 songs, doing pretty good, thinking like, wow, I'm not bad. And then I watch them play like level 12 difficulty songs, full comboing it. I'm like, I can't even comprehend what I'm looking at. Like, my brain does not compute the amount of notes and how fast they're moving. How are you hitting every single one? My God. My time zone on my PC was wrong. Well, I appreciate you watching, even though it's your birthday. if I knew it had a Miku collab, actually. Okay, so I'm gonna put Muse Dash. It's one of the better rhythm games I played. Maybe like here? Monster Riz, yeah. Who has the most Riz? Oxenfree 2. So I really liked the first game. Second game I also thought was good. I did not expect the way that it would connect to the first game. So that was a really pleasant surprise, I thought. I don't know how much people enjoyed watching it because it was a sequel. And if you hadn't played the first and didn't know the connections to the previous characters and story, it might have been a little confusing. I thought it was going to be a self-contained thing, so I didn't realize that was going to happen. But I did still like the story a lot. I like that. I am glad to hear that, Bet. That being said, yeah, I like the story. I like the characters. I really like the art style and the music. So I would also put that in B. I have a lot of Bs. I'm going to put that... Yeah, I'd say that seems fair. Paranormacite. So this was another early one I did. I think like March. Another horror mystery visual novel. Out of all of the horror type games I play, I would say that's the best. Not because it's the scariest, which it's not. I did get jump scared a couple times. Again, another one of my most popular shorts was me getting jump scared in that game. I love that. I rewatch it every once in a while. But I thought the story was fantastic. I think the way it drip fed the mystery was interesting. I think having 4 different protagonists was also really cool because you can switch between their stories at any time. And then stuff that you discover in one helps you with another one. So I thought that was a neat tool too, to just kind of gradually weave the stories together. So really good art as well. That game was great all around. If you like visual novels at all, if you like horror at all, if you like mystery at all, I would definitely recommend Paranormacite. I'm going to put that in S. I had a lot of fun with that. Yeah, I'll put that there. Hello, Kirby. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I did not play Oxenfree 1 on stream, Bed. But I'm sure a lot of people did, so I would definitely recommend looking up the playthrough. It's pretty short. It's like 3 hours or something like that, 3 or 4. Very unique. Oh yeah, the gameplay with choosing whether to activate your curse. Pistol Whip, another VR rhythm game that I like a lot. It's one of the trio. Beat Saber, Pistol Whip, and Synth Riders are the VR rhythm games I like a lot. I would say Pistol Whip is probably my least favorite of the 3, but I do really like it. Very unique. Whenever I have friends come over who haven't played it or just haven't played VR, Pistol Whip is usually one that I want them to try. I would put Pistol Whip in B. I like the soundtrack as well. It's a lot of like EDM. Makes you feel like John Wick the rhythm game, or John Wick crossed with the Matrix as a rhythm game. Super cool. I would put that probably here. I just like feeling I'm in the Matrix. Do you have a VR headset, Master? I forget if you said, was it the Oculus maybe? Portal and Portal 2. So I will just do these together. I slightly, yeah. Okay, so Portal, even though it's super old, it was the first time I had ever played it. And I did like it. I think it's a good puzzle game. It's short, it's succinct, like you can get through it in one stream. It took me like 3.5 hours or something like that. I think I got stuck at one point because I was fixated on one thing I shouldn't have been. But of course it has iconic lines, iconic moments. It's just a good puzzle game all around and very influential on puzzle games, I think. So I'm going to put that in B as well. What a surprise. Another B game, I know. Probably towards the back half. Yeah, I would say right around here. We're getting close to the end. There's only 2 rows left. All right, so Portal 2, I did this as a collab with Zero. Took us, I think, 2 streams to beat it. I did like Portal 2 more than Portal 1. Had a bunch of new and interesting like twists to the puzzles. We definitely got stumped a couple times, despite being big brain scientists. Tried our best. We did beat it, which is what counts, of course. But I did have a good time with that. I would put that in A. I still need to play the single-player campaign for it, though. But co-op was a lot of fun. I'd probably put that behind Mario, yeah. Got a lot of collabs in the top 2 categories. Actually, I don't have any collabs in below A. Okay. You and Zero did better than Kiwi and Serbi? Nice. That's what I like to hear. See if Kiwi denies it. Portal 2's a blast. It was a lot of fun. That's for sure. And I heard the single player is really good. Yeah, and like for me, B is good. Like I would really only say C and below is stuff I didn't quite live up to my expectation. But okay, Q Remastered. So that I would say is the hardest puzzle game I have ever played. I got stumped so many times in that damn game. Had a couple of shorts out of it that I thought were funny. The official Q Twitter account actually followed me, which I thought was cool. Apparently there's a sequel. Q2 came out a few months ago. Is it the wrong emoji? It happens. I have heard of Hi-Fi Rush, Neko. Yep. I haven't played it, but I heard it's really good. Yeah, it's like action rhythm. Like you're supposed to attack to the beat or something like that. I would put Q probably in B towards the end. Actually, yeah, I would put it at the end. Okay, last 2 rows. It's already 4 o'clock. Holy shit. Oh my god, I need to speed this up. Jeez. Refine Self. I liked that a lot more than I expected. I do like personality test stuff a lot. I know in the Discord I'm in with a bunch of my VTubing friends and whatnot, all of us have done numerous quizzes and sent our results. I always think it's interesting. I feel like it's usually pretty accurate. Refine Self I thought was beyond just being a good personality test. I think the way they worked it into a game was cool, and there was more of a story that actually like got me in the feels at the end. I did not expect that at all. I didn't think there was going to be a story, but it got me right in the feels. I would definitely recommend it too. It's only like $8. So if you could get it for that, or even cheaper on sale, if you like personality tests, and if you want a little bit of feelsy story, I would recommend it. I would put that in B also, probably. I'll put it here. Resident Evil 4 VR and Resident Evil 7 VR. So 7 VR was one of the first streams I did. I think that was in March, and I started in February. There were a lot of really good moments in that. I didn't end up finishing it, but he was busy sneezing. Yeah, I didn't end up finishing it, but I did enjoy it. I think it was setting off my motion sickness a little bit, which is why I couldn't play it too long and I didn't end up continuing it. But really cool VR tech. I thought it was really cool to feel like I'm in the game fighting against these opponents. So I would probably put that in B as well, but also towards the back half. Maybe like there. Resident Evil 4 VR I liked more. I thought it was a little easier for me to tell it was a game, but it also felt more immersive at the same time, which is, I know that's very contradictory, but yeah, I had a good time with it though. I know I only played it once. I don't know if I'll continue it. VR streams are just more of a hassle to set up, and having the text to speech is like not as fast as being able to just read the chat directly. But I did have a good time, and I think that's another thumbnail that I thought was really funny. Let's see if I can pull that up. It's very similar to the Miku one. Open that. Get it? Leon Kennedy. I know. I'm a comedic genius. Yeah, I thought I made myself laugh when I made that thumbnail. Leo Kennedy himself, exactly. See, I even play him in Dead by Daylight. That's how you know it's me. Leo Kennedy. What a guy. Thank you. But yeah, I thought that thumbnail was really funny. I thought the game was a lot of fun. I'm gonna put that in B as well, but towards the upper half, I would say maybe like here. Rhythm Doctor, another cool rhythm game with a twist I just didn't really expect going into it. Oh, you can't even see it now. Whoops. Music was good, and the way it kind of took there was one song in particular that took control of my screen, which I didn't see coming at all, but I thought it was really, really neat. So I'm gonna put that in B. I would put it above Melatonin, probably below Just Shapes and Beats, so somewhere in the middle. Yes, the window moving, that was the exact one. I think I just shared my whole screen when that happened because you guys couldn't see the window moving without that. It was so cool. I'll put that here. Rhythm Sprout, that was another early one I did. February or March, maybe? Probably, I still enjoyed it, but out of all of the rhythm games I've done, it was probably towards the back end of it. The story was funny though. Like, it was very cheeky and over the top. Trying to like save the broccoli princess or whatever as the onion. I would put that in B, probably again towards the end. Rock Band 4. So I did that twice. I really like Rock Band. It was kind of hard because I couldn't get in a super comfortable position to talk while I was streaming and playing. But I can play a lot of my actual favorite IRL songs in that game. It's a lot of metalcore stuff that I've bought the DLC for. So they actually just announced a new guitar is coming out soon, which is cool. So I would put Rock Band, which is, again, Rock Band and Guitar Hero are my favorite rhythm games of all time. I would put that in A, and I would put it towards the end, I think. Right around there seems good. Cool learning the behind the scenes of your streams with the tier. I thought that would be neat too, yeah. Because I could like reflect on shorts and how well they did and all that type of stuff. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, Neko. Especially because you're choosing to come here on your birthday. We are really close now. We're almost to the final row. Speeding up is working. Atelier Ryza. So I only played that 3 times and I did not continue. I think Ryza herself, really cute. I thought the whole cast was fun. I like the art style. However, I have said it in multiple streams now. I don't particularly like turn-based combat. It's not really turn-based. It's kind of in between turn-based and real-time. But I really don't like crafting in games 99% of the time. And Atelier Ryza is all about crafting. You are gathering materials to craft things. That's how you progress in the story. You have to craft certain items, right? I don't want to gather materials for 3 hours just to craft something to continue the story, to watch 3 cutscenes, to then have to craft things again. So I ended up stopping playing it because crafting is not for me. I really don't care for crafting systems in games 99% of the time. Minecraft is like the only exception. So I did like the story, I did like the characters, I like the overall vibe, but I just do not like crafting. So I'm gonna put it in C, and I'll probably put it here. Yes, I was saying the exact same thing about Starfield Master. Good memory. Starfield's coming up soon too. It's only 2 away. I think I made that a short too. Kiwi's heart breaking knowing you'll never enjoy Palworld. Oh, is crafting really big in that too? I didn't even realize. Slay the Princess. So, Slay the Princess is another visual novel. I'm just gonna remove D, actually, to clear up some room because I know I'm not gonna put anything in there. So Slay the Princess. I did like Slay the Princess. Again, really cool tone. Really cool, just overall creepy atmosphere. Great voice acting, which I didn't expect. I did beat the game in one stream. I think there's a lot of different endings and turns you can get based on the achievements I was looking at. So I would like to, offline at some point, play it a little more and get some of the different endings, but as the self-contained stream that I did, I really liked the story, and I really liked the tone. The writing for it was just very good. It got kind of abstract towards the end, which I didn't expect. I'm not as into abstract stuff, but I did still, for 99% of it, have a good time. So I'm going to put that in B, and I'm probably going to put it towards the back half, maybe like here? Starfield. So I hate to say this, because Starfield was my most anticipated game for years. I adore Fallout, I adore Skyrim. I didn't really like Starfield, if I'm being honest. I might need to give it more time, but I felt like there was too much bloat. They aim too big. There's too much going on. It should have been a more refined experience, like the Fallouts and Skyrims. Personally, that's what I would have been looking for. I just wanted Fallout in space. I wanted Skyrim in space. And, like, aspects of it are there, but so many of the quality of life features are gone. Like, it's more annoying to fast travel. I felt like I got over-encumbered more often. I did not like flying the ship. I thought it was too, like, clunky and just not enjoyable. I wasn't, like, the story seemed fine, I guess. Like, I don't know. I got so annoyed that I could not fast travel everywhere. I always do that. Like, why, if I'm on a planet and I have to go to a quest, to fast travel to that quest, or the planet the quest is on, why do I have to go to the map? I'm looking at the planet. Oh, it's not on the planet. Zoom out. So I'm looking at the solar system. Oh, guess what? It's not even in your solar system. So zoom out. Now you're looking at the galaxy. So then I click on the solar system that it's in on the galaxy map, and it's like, actually, you're not close enough to that galaxy. You can't fast travel to that solar system. No. Your ship's not good enough. You're not good enough. You loser. Don't even think about it. Well, excuse me. So you have to fast travel to a different solar system that's like in between the two, and then you fast travel to the next solar system from that one, and then you fast travel to the planet in that solar. I'm like, oh my god, why do I have to click 25 times just to fast travel to the mission? I don't know. I feel like they aimed too big, and then they couldn't deliver on it. I think if they had just done one solar system with like 7 different planets and then really handcrafted those, as opposed to trying to do this like big randomly generated or continuously generated thing, that would have been better. Hello Stella, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I didn't mean to go on a rant about Starfield. I was definitely disappointed in it. I was hyped for it too, but you're correct. Same Leo, I wanted Skyrim, but they gave me Mass Effect 1, but worse. It sucks. Like, yeah, if we were all fans of the previous games and we wanted it and it just couldn't live up to it. Damn. Hopefully, like, patches will come out and make it better. I know they have DLC planned and whatnot. We'll see. We'll see. So I'm gonna put Starfield after after all of that in C. And I'm gonna put it like probably second. Honestly, I would probably put Starfield last out of everything I've played, just because I was so excited for it and then I was so disappointed. I was really hoping I didn't sound disappointed or annoyed when I was playing, but I was... Ugh. Jenny, wow, yeah, it's been a while. Go to paragraph. I will check out your post after the stream, but welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing all right. Better late than never. That's what I always say. Yeah, it's good to see you again. And Stella as well. Yeah, it's been a while since you've joined too. You is another VTuber. Yep. All right. We're in the last row, so we're going to try to speed through this last row so that I can then get to the Q&A section. Star Rail. So, man. Star Rail was... Let's see. I'm not like a Genshin guy. I played it like 3 times. So, Star Rail, I was like, okay, brand new thing. Maybe I will enjoy this one more. However, I enjoyed it a little bit less because I don't like turn-based combat. Star Rail is turn-based. That's visually, presentation-wise, like the music, the whole production, great. The characters seem interesting. The stories seemed interesting. I don't like turn-based combat. Like, I can't get over it. Hello, Nicholas. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the happy anniversary wishes. Happy anniversary, Leo. So happy for you. Thank you, Jenny. No, I'm glad that you were able to stop by again. Especially for a big, big anniversary. Didn't even make it to the next chapter. Exactly. I'm still on the starting area. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll give it a shot again because I'm already playing multiple gachas. I picked up Blue Archive and Nikke since then, but I don't know. I am interested in the story at least. Maybe I'll at least check out cutscenes or something. So I would put Star Rail probably also in C. I think like here. You want a non-gacha game that's fun? Oh, I know where that's going. About to say Pow World. Yeah, How about Pow World? I saw that coming a mile away. Don't like turn-based combat, but played Yu-Gi-Oh! For hundreds of hours. That's true. I feel like card games are a little different. I am playing Nikke Stella, yeah. The story is actually better than I expected it would be. And I think the characters are fun. They are very aggressive with how they present the characters, though. Which, whatever. It is what it is. Pokemon card openings. Brrr. S tier, baby. I love Pokemon cards. I have said it many, many, many times. I've been collecting it for 3.5 years now. I always have a good time opening it. I always have a good time collecting, buying, selling, trading the cards. Like, I love Pokemon. Like, out of all of my hobbies, Pokemon card collecting is like top 3 for sure. So hopefully people enjoy watching me do the streams. I mean, I've done like 10 now. I think they're at least somewhat entertaining for other people, but if nothing else, I have a lot of fun opening the packs, admiring the art, adding to my collection. I fucking love Pokemon cards, man. I love it so much. I could go on and on and on about them. I still need to show off my collection at some point on stream. I know I've been talking about it, haven't gotten around to it, but I like them. I love Pokemon cards too. Been collecting for the past seven-ish. Damn, you're ahead of me, Jenny. Because I only started in like 2020-ish. When we dueling in Pokemon. Whenever I actually learned how to play the game. I only know how to collect. Oh, it's pronounced like Nike? Really? I've never actually heard anybody say it, so I assumed it was like Nikke. It's like Nike? Interesting. Good to know. And true, yeah, you redeem a lot of the codes, so that works. Synth Riders, another VR rhythm game. Look at this, we're so close to being done. Synth Riders is my number 2 VR rhythm game. which I very much enjoy. Not quite Beat Saber tier, but definitely above Pistol Whip for me. I like the soundtrack. I actually don't quite like as much as Beat Saber and Pistol Whip, but I think gameplay-wise, it's very enjoyable. Like, it actually kind of makes me feel like I'm dancing while I'm playing, and I don't dance. But, like, the way the notes kind of swing into each other, I don't know. It's really cool. And it's a workout. Like, you play it for a couple hours, and you're gonna burn some calories, that's for sure. Not as much as Beat Saber and Pistol Whip, but yeah, I like that one a lot. I would probably put it right around there, maybe. Somewhere around that, and B seems good. I don't trust myself with cards. Ugh, yeah, especially with how expensive some of them can get. I mean, as long as you use a binder, you're probably fine. I didn't even know you could turn off the Physics Stella, to be honest. But it is very in your face. That's a good way to put it. They are a crazy workout. There's VR games specifically for working out, too. Ensemble Stars, because of a recent event. Nice. Glad to hear it. I still haven't checked that out. Game Awards watch along. I thought that was fun. Just a good way to chill. Enjoy new game announcements. Try predicting the awards. Zero was on that. We were just kind of hanging out and talking. I don't know. I like award shows. I think they're fun. As you know, I do my own anime award show. I have that up in A. So I would put that in B. Probably like middle of B. Maybe like there. Wow, that's actually directly in the middle. More casual chat. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a very low-key stream, but I like that. Just like hang out. Okay, so 2 tier list streams. The first one is when I tier listed the, I think it was the 100 most popular anime on AniList and My Anime List. So again, it's fun. I love anime. I've said it many times, to just chat about anime, what I liked about certain series, what I didn't like, unpopular opinions I might have, praise my favorites, get to see what you guys thought in the chat. I don't know. I always enjoy that type of stuff. So I would put it in B, probably towards the back of it. Maybe like there. However, the other tier list one I did, you can see there I have anime chat requests, food, waifus. Like, I didn't know what I was gonna do. I just winged it. I think we did 3 tier lists. I did burger toppings. I did Pokemon starters, and I did ship tropes, like ship dynamics. Like, you know, like jock x nerd, coworkers, introvert x extrovert, like ranking all of those types of just different ship stuff. I thought that one was fun to talk about. I know, I'm pretty sure that my number 1 was childhood friends. I always love childhood friends. I just guarantee you, if I read a manga or I watch an anime and one of the characters is a childhood friend, most of the time I'm gonna ship them with a childhood friend. I don't know. For whatever reason, that just hits. No problem, Jenny. It happens. But yeah, I mean, the VOD is there. Cashew, Jenny, if you guys want to go back and check. So I would also put this one in B, but I would put it higher up than the previous one. Maybe like here. Fun stream, so much fun. Oh, that was also fun too, because you guys were doing it along. So like, I had the tier list channel in the Discord, and you guys could send your tier lists after you made them, so I could just see how our choices compared and whatnot. All right, only 3 left, and then we can go on to the Q&A. Oh my god, I have not talked this long in so long. My throat is rusty after 2 weeks of not streaming. Jeez. Okay, Valheim. So, oh yeah, it is gone. You could just send it in the general channel. General, I guess, Master. Or if you want to put it in the stream schedule channel, since that's where I announced the anniversary stream and everything. Either one works. You're an extrovert now? Oh, no, no, no. On stream, I talk a good amount. But that's because personally, I feel like if I'm watching somebody and they don't really talk much, I'm like, what's going on here? Like, it's fine to not talk, like, especially during cutscenes and stuff. Like, I like to pay attention. But I really make myself talk a lot. If I'm not streaming, I am a man of few words. Like, no, okay. I'm talkative with my friends, you know? Whether that's my friends on stream, you know, my VTubing friends who I've met online, or my friends who I hang out with in person. Like, I talk a good amount with them, right? But, like, over text, I'm not very chatty. At work, I'm not very chatty. Like, I can talk. But somebody else needs to initiate, because I usually will not. I will prefer to stick to myself and be quiet. And yes, maybe, you know, I'm talking to a camera, so a screen. Hate speaking with people who aren't online. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Oh, you hate speaking with people who... Gotcha. A lot of B's, you might as well change to BO. BO Lovelace. BO Bove Base. So Valheim, Esme and I have played this twice. We've talked about continuing it, but we just haven't gotten around to it yet. I've been busy. He had stuff, or he had his own anniversary in January. I've been super busy with my project and stuff, so I think we will continue at some point. Probably, maybe. I don't know. We've talked about it, but nothing planned at the moment for sure. Either way, I did enjoy it. It's a fun take on like the open world craft survival style. I thought it was pretty funny when we were struggling in that cave, or like the dungeon or whatever. It's a good time. It was a good time. I think especially if you have more people too, like you have a whole group working together, that could get really entertaining. I think I would put this collab probably in B towards the top. I'll put it above Hex Cells. I think around here is good. I think once we get better at the game, because we struggled hard too with the ship and like getting annihilated on that island. Once we better establish ourselves, I think it will rise. We'll actually know what we're doing, because we're both going in more or less blind and figuring it out. And you could, Stella, like if you are interested in it, you totally could. And you don't have to do a VTuber model, like you could just do a PNG. If you want to have something, you could just make it light up or bounce when you're talking. Or you could buy a pre-made VTuber model. I know they sell them for like $10 or $15 some places, that you can maybe change the hair color and stuff like that. And there's definitely budget ways to get into it. You don't have to splurge on like a $1,000 model and all of that stuff. I'm so introverted, I can't, like, online I can't talk, but in person I don't want to talk at all. I get it, Jenny, I get it. Join me. Yeah, Neko does PNG. Want to make my own design? You could do that too, yeah. Design your own PNG or your own model. All right, we were here. Another two-person collab, me and Zero. We beat the game really fast, like an hour and a half. I don't think either of us expected it to be that short. It was fun. Another good... I like how that whole thing is relying on your partner's narration to actually tell you how to solve the puzzles that the other person sees. Just a neat take. And I know there's a bunch of games in that series, so I think it would be fun to play through them more. I think I have all of them except the most recent one. So I would like to play them. Anybody watching wants to duo up for them. Again, collab or offline. I don't know. I have all of them though, except the most recent. But yeah, that was a fun collab. Especially the movie one at the end where I got sicked by the freaking ghost thing. That one was hard to figure out off the bat. I would put that probably also be, I think, right behind the Valheim one. And last, but certainly not least, we have Call of Duty Zombies. I played it one time. I think I played Zombie Chronicles, so I played Black Ops 3 Zombies, I think. Man, that was just such a blast from the past for me. I grew up playing zombies. I have a very, very fond memory of it. there were some good moments. I think I did really well on Kino der Toten. And then I had such bad luck with the perk machine on a different map where I kept getting double tap and stuff. It's like, can you give me anything other than double tap? Juggernog, speed reload, quick revive, like anything. Anything that is not freaking double tap. Ugh. I never buy that perk. I would rather have no perks than double tap. Either way, it was fun. But I did play it solo. It's more fun with friends. I'd probably put it B. Oh, I like that thumbnail too. You can't really see it well, but I had like the blood splatter I edited on myself. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in B down there. All right, so if I can zoom out, there is my completed tier list, finally, of all of the streams I've done. Or all of the different types of streams. Lots of fun. Oh, Nivi and Neko, both a fan of We Were Here. Nice. Oh, right, Stella, you're right. So you could definitely make your own pretty easily. Suika Game is on my list. I was actually just looking at it the other day. Love Code Zombies. It's been... Or COD Zombies. I like the Cold War one, too. I was spooked by the blood. Yeah. You broke the hearts of both Starfield enjoyers? Who are the enjoyers, Cashew? I know, what, Nivi and Esme were both saying they agreed with me. I'm sorry for breaking whoever's heart it was. Trust me, nobody's heart broke more than mine. Considering, like, literally, if you look at my top 25, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and Skyrim, I think they're all in my top 10 games of all time. So for me to not enjoy, like, Starfield killed me. I wanted to like it so bad. I don't know. Like I said, I'll give it a shot offline again at some point. Maybe I'll like it more. I don't know. Either way, it'd be like that. Use Dash is one of my fave. Oh, I didn't realize that was the very first one, Jenny. Oh, I'm sure there's at least 2 of them. Damn. Damn, Cashew. I thought it was specific people, but you were just throwing the game under the bus. All right, I'm gonna take that away for a second while I save it, just in case. Year 1. I just want to make sure it doesn't like pop up my download folder or whatever. Not that I have anything bad in it, but like download image, save. Oh, it looks so much nicer like this. Well, there we go. So there you have it. If you guys were making it along with me, if you want, like I said, in the Discord, you can just send it in the general tab or something. I would be curious to know what people did and didn't enjoy as much. But this was mine for the whole year, so I would say my top streams are this S tier: Lethal Company collabs, Pokemon openings, DJ Max, Escape the Backroom collabs, Monster Prom, Paranormal Sight, and Beat Saber would be my like top tier. Yeah, so 4:30ish, we are chugging along. So I'm gonna go back to the tier list. No, next one, Q&A. Okay, so like I said, I had the form that you could submit questions on for like the week leading up to this. I did get a few dozen or so. I think it was a few dozen. So I went through them like literally half an hour before the stream. I picked out 20-ish that I thought would be interesting or fun to answer. I don't know if I'll get through all 20 given it's already 4:30. I still have to do the announcement and I want to make sure that, you know, I can get back to work on stuff, but I will answer what I can. I'm going to take a very, very quick break, go and get some water. I will be back in less than a minute. BRB. All right, we are back. Sorry about that. Hopefully that was less than a minute, like I said it would be. I need water, low-key. Go hydrate, Jenny. Go hydrate. And it would be up to you, Stella. I mean, if you want... it's your stream, if you were to stream, so it's up to you what you want to play, how you want to play it, how you want to present yourself, all of that. You know, that's the good thing about VTubing, too, is you have a lot more freedom. I have not played War Thunder either, actually. I have some goldfish over here, too. I could eat them. I actually have not eaten today. Boy failure over here. I literally, from the moment I woke up, I've just been working on getting stuff ready for this. Haha. Fastest BRB in the world, let's go! I set a record for myself. No food gang, let's go! You and me can starve together, you. Let's go. Alright, that's why I'm making sure I especially want to don't go too long, or not go too long, because I want to have dinner. Alright, so Q&A time. So I have the questions saved as little PNGs that I can just pop up on the screen. So I'm going to just do that. Properties, browse images, anniversary, questions. All right, okay, so I saved 22. I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. Damn, we have a lot of no-eaters here. All right, number 1. Where is it? Oh, it's hiding. Silly. Make it a little smaller. All right. There we go. Now it's more or less centered. Okay. So the first question that actually got submitted on the whole list was, do you plan on getting a new model? As of now, no. I very much like my model. I think my model artist, Mofu, did a great job. I think the rigging is great. I think the variety of expressions and stuff I have is good. So I'm not really looking to. I don't really plan to. I am open to getting more expressions, more accessories, maybe a new outfit. But I would not get a whole new model. No 2.0 for me, anytime soon at least. But like extra stuff for the existing one, maybe. That also wouldn't be super soon though. That would be like a down the road thing. Okay. Next question. Why did it not stay in the area I was in? Number 2. Let me drag this over here. Okay. Now I'm actually looking at the question instead of in the opposite direction. What made you lean towards becoming a scientist VTuber rather than any other type? So in my actual life, I work in tech. I majored in computer science. I have worked with data stuff pretty much all of my life, or all of my working life. So I'm very much close, or I mean, not close. I am an actual like scientist. Not like with chemicals and chemistry and like what you think of when you hear scientist, but a computer scientist. So I was like, well, I mean, 1, that's what I actually do. And 2, I was basing my design on Okabe from Steins Gate, which is my favorite protagonist in anime. One of my favorite characters in anime, one of my favorite anime of all time. And he's also a scientist. So I think I talked about it in my debut, maybe randomly other times, but my design is like a mix of Okabe and Kurisu. So the white lab coat, that's an Okabe thing. The like red tie that I have, that was a Kurisu thing. Like I took that from her character. So yeah, that was supposed to be just more or less another reference to characters that I like a lot. Try to make a character that suits your personality. Exactly, yeah. It's easier to be the character if the character is basically you. All right. Next up. Update. How did your expectations of being a VTuber compare to your experience? Good question. Very interesting, because I'd have to think back to a year ago. What did I expect when I became a VTuber? I certainly didn't expect to be an overnight sensation, which didn't happen, so that's good. That lived up to my expectation. I think even though I did YouTube before this, albeit under a different name and a different life, doing a different type of content, I didn't really expect how much work streaming could actually be. Like, people really think it's just, oh, you sit down, you turn on your camera, you play a video game, and you make money. That's not how it is. Content creation is not easy. It is a lot of work. To make connections with people, both your community and other streamers, that takes time, that takes effort. Especially if you're not in an agency and you're doing everything yourself, or you don't have a manager, to make all your own thumbnails, to actually do all of the streams yourself, to keep the energy up and interact with your chat throughout the whole stream, to plan out your schedules, how it's going on with your actual life, like, you know, to look at your analytics and figure out what types of stream does my audience like, what type of streams do they not like, what times of day work best for my audience. Like, there's so much prep and just kind of analysis behind the scenes. It's not just a turn on and stream and have fun. Like, I knew it wasn't going to be like that because I did videos before this, but it's more than I thought it would be. Now, I don't mean that to like scare people away. If you want a VTuber, you want to stream, you should. But I think you need to keep in mind, like, there's a lot of work. But I've enjoyed, you know, being able to call myself a VTuber and being part of a VTuber community and making friends who are also VTubers and seeing what types of things do they stream, what type of content do they make. I've liked making a community. Like, what I can say is I did not expect to have a few hundred subscribers within the first year. I think it's like 437 or something. Like, I didn't expect to have, what is it? 16 people watching me talk about my 1-year anniversary right now. Like, that actually is a record for most concurrent viewers I've had. So thank you, everybody who's watching. I appreciate it. Like, I expected maybe a couple people max, and then, you know, but no, I didn't expect to have regulars who actually would come to as many streams as they could and say hi and actually like talking to me. I didn't expect to do as many collabs as I did. I was hoping I would be able to just do one, you know? But I've done 22, I think I said. So I think things have gone beyond my expectations for the most part, in terms of how much fun I've had doing it and how much I enjoy it as a whole, content creation as a whole. But it is more work than I expected on the streaming side, if that makes sense. Not letting you get away with one collab this year, I'll tell you what. What? Okay, American Dad, or not American, is that American Dad? The guy who says, what? Yes, Stella, definitely for the smaller indie streamer stuff, like, you get a lot more interaction compared to like a moderate or large agency VTuber who has hundreds or thousands of people watching and they can't really look at the chat as much. There's pros and cons to both, for sure. Stella, I have been doing YouTube on and off since 2018, yes. But I only started streaming and VTubing in 2023. So I had 4 to 5 years of experience with other stuff, video stuff, before this. I have not said what they are though, and I don't plan on it. But they do exist, they're still out there. And I think, yes, Master, I agree with that. And I think that's another thing where the Discord is nice because it just gives you another, like, way to connect with the person. Like, I'm not constantly on Discord. I mean, I'm signed in, but I'm not like constantly looking. But like, I check here and there, and I check Twitter pretty often. Yeah. My pizza make, you got me. You know, you talked about it earlier because you talked about the hand cam pizza party, and now you're talking about the pizza making channel. My God, Cashew, you're doxing me. How could you? Nobody needed to know that I'm like a fucking maestro from Italy who can make the most delicious pizza ever. And now everybody's gonna want my pizza. Bruh. What are your goals for year 2? Thank you, whoever asked this, because I was originally going to have this as a slide, and now I don't have to make it a slide. I can just answer this on a whim. Can I open up a notepad and then just have that be a... Can I open this? Share window. Cashew's such a snitch. I know, Nivi, I know. I can't even imagine across all of the reactions that you guys have done together, how many times has he called you out or snitched you on something out of nowhere? Never seen such loose lips in my life. Can't trust this guy with anything. All right, window capture. Wow, it opened right up to Notepad. Nice. Thank you, Notepad. Damn, that's wide. I don't need it that wide. Come on. Go this way. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Goals for your... Don't even get me started. Damn. Cashew, what do you have to say for yourself? It'd be an honor to be lost among the sea. Yeah, super chats definitely would get you seen. All right, so goals for year 2. Wow, I want to put that off to the side. Put it down there. There we go. Okay, goal number 1 that I have. Got 500 subs, baby. Like I said, I think I'm at 437 or something like that. So, you know, making the march there. So once I have the 500, then I can, you know, think about memberships. I can think about emotes. I don't know. I wouldn't open memberships until I actually know what you would get from that. But that is my main goal, or a top goal, is I would like to do that because I think once I'm done with my project and stuff and I can be consistent with my streaming and content again, I can actually return to, you know, streaming and making things regularly. So that'll be nice. Number 2. That's fine, Stella. No one would ever be obligated to join or anything. It's all optional stuff. Whoops. I clicked out of my notepad. And yes, they can. Gifting is also a thing. I think I would like to start streams on time. You all know I tend to be 5 minutes late to my own stream all the time. So if I could actually start things like, even if it's 2 minutes late, that's better, you know? Or close. I would also like to experiment with other types of content. For example, not only streams and shorts, bring back the shorts, but, you know, maybe consider videos. I haven't finalized what that would be, but it's something I've been thinking about. Because, like I said, in a past life, my prior YouTube experience was pre-recorded videos that I would script, record, edit, do all of that myself. And I haven't really done that since I started streaming, but it's something that I have done and I could do. I would just need to determine what would I do with that. Number 4, continue to collab, plus meet more people. Even though I'm an introvert, it would be cool if I could make even more friends who are VTubers and all of that jazz, that I can, you know, just have to talk to and play with and share experience creating content with and bounce ideas off of and all that jazz. Number 5. You guys don't get to know that one. A couple people I've talked to, I think like maybe 3 or 4 people I've kind of offhand mentioned it to. Nobody would get to know what it is until it comes out. I don't like to announce things or reveal things until it's actually ready to go, because I don't want to get people's hopes up and then have it not happen. So I will only ever say something if it's going to happen for like a bigger project. But this is something I've been thinking about for like a year. Pretty much ever since I started streaming. Maybe like 9 months. I've been thinking about it for a while. And also this. You guys don't get to know that either. I have not told a single person about this one. Number 6. None of my real IRL friends, none of my online friends. Nobody knows this. I've been thinking about it for like 3 months. I would like to do it. 5 and 6. If I can do it in year 2, cool. I would like to. But, you know, it's going to depend on time and money and all that jazz. Yeah, those will be secrets until if or when they come out. But yeah, so those would be my goals for this year. Oh, stretch goal. 1,000 subs. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, you don't get to know them, but they do exist. Yeah, right. I'm not bullshitting. They actually are specific things. I just don't want to say what they are right now. And it is not the announcement, Cammy. It's different. But yeah, so that would be my goals for year 2. Exactly, Stella, exactly. That's the hard part, because I would like to stream even more. I would like to create even more content. I would like to spend more time doing it, but since I work a full-time job and I just do this after work and on the weekends, that severely limits how much time I can actually spend on it. If I could do it full-time, that would be really cool. But if you're not in a big agency, it's hard to do it full-time. All right. Wait, did I skip one? I think I did. I did. What was your favorite memory from year 1? I've had a lot of good memories. That would be really hard to say. I think the first Escape the Backroom stream, probably. It would be way up there, if not the number 1. Just because I feel like that was kind of a turning point. Like, that was the point where, I mean, it was my first collab, first of all. Second of all, I made new friends out of it. Third of all, it was a turning point in that I started to interact with a lot more people after that, make friends with a lot more people after that, do a bunch of different collab streams after that, have people I could actually talk to about content with after that. So I think, like, it was a fun stream. It was a good time. But I think for how it kind of shifted my channel and stuff in a way after that, kind of also would bump it up to be number 1. Also, hello, Allura, welcome. I was busy at work. All good. Esme did mention that you were swamped at work or something, but thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for the happy anniversary. My favorite scientists. Ah, if only I had a blushing emote. Yeah, there's been a lot of great moments, a lot of very clippable moments. All of the Lethal Company collab streams, I would say, would be way up there. Like I said, I ranked that #1 on my tier list. Like, I played with so many people, I had so many good memories from those. But I think the first Escape the Backroom stream probably would stand out. Called me a friend, I'm gonna cry. Don't eat too much, Allura. Okay. Question number 6. If there was a stream you could do, no matter how crazy, hard, or expensive, what would it be? If I could do a stream talking to like the creator of Fate, Nasu, I think that would be really cool. Like interviewing him about his thought process and his approach to story writing and storytelling, how he came to some of the story decisions he did and specific things within Fate that he's written. I think that would just be cool with like even just voice actors, like getting their opinions on the character they voice, how do they feel about it, what's their favorite moment voice. Like I think some type of interview or collab or interaction with either the creator of Fate or people who are heavily involved with it. Like Musashi's voice actor. Ayane Sakura, I think is her name. She also voices Ran in Bang Dream, who's one of my favorite Bang Dream characters. Oh, if I could play a rhythm game with her, that would be cool. Yeah, Master, like an online, like an interview of sorts that, I mean, like the collabs I've done. So my model would still be on screen. Or we could be in person and the model would still be tracking. My face when the answer wasn't the IRL ghost hunting stream. I did an IRL ghost hunt, or ghost tour when I was like, visiting like Virginia or North Carolina or something. They had like some device that you could carry that supposedly was measuring something in the air that would like indicate there was something near you. Did it at night. You had flashlights on the whole thing at the dark. Like it was an experience. What a mood. I'm glad you're a fellow Fate simp. Thank God somebody else likes Fate, Allura. Out of all of these VTuber friends I've made, I think you're the only one who actually likes Fate. Kane actually does as well. Like, how? It's so good. The man who created an Eero game that spun into a huge gacha. The interesting thing about that is that he never wanted to have the Eero elements. He was basically forced to add it so that it would sell better. But if he had the choice, they would not have been involved. And so some of you may have seen they announced a Fate. It's officially getting like released in English for the first time ever this year. But it's the version of the game that doesn't have the Eero scenes. Because now that it's popular and actually has an audience, they know, like, we don't need this. He never wanted it in the game. And now he can finally release the game without it to a bigger audience because he knows it has the grab without it. So hype. Yes, me too. To actually have a physical copy of Fate on my shelf is going to be crazy. And it is convoluted and confusing, Master Style. You're both right. It takes a while to get into. I mean, if you just look at one specific piece of it, it's pretty straightforward. Like, they do a good job of explaining it. But once you start going out into more and more, like, the way those different series and timelines and stuff connect, like, there's a lot, yeah. Tsukihime is as well. Yeah, I have it pre-ordered, I think. I forgot if I think for PlayStation. The one thing about the Fate is I don't think it's coming out on PlayStation. It's just Switch and PC. Like, I want it on PlayStation, so I'm gonna have to get it for Switch. But I do have Suki pre-ordered. I'm looking forward to that too, because I've never played or read any of it. Type Moon is going off. Who are your top baseball players? Somebody who's honing in on my love of baseball and fantasy baseball. Oh, that would be fun too. Like a VTuber fantasy baseball league. I don't know if any of my VTuber friends like fantasy baseball, but if you do and you want to play, let me know. If you don't know it and you're just interested in trying it, you can also let me know. I'm the admin for my league that I've done for a few years now. Anyway, favorite baseball players. I really like Sandy Alcantara from the Marlins. He is their best pitcher. Unfortunately, he was not great last year. And now he is injured and getting surgery, I think. But I'm a big fan of him. I like the Marlins because they've not been great for a while. So actually seeing them start getting some good talent and get better is fun. It's always fun to root for the underdog, you know? So I do like him a lot. I've had him on my fantasy team like 2 or 3 years in a row. I really like Julio Rodriguez, outfielder for the Mariners. I had him his rookie year in fantasy baseball. Again, like seeing the young, exciting players come up from the minor leagues and just absolutely tear it up in MLB, it's so fun. Like Julio is great. He's a lot of fun to watch. I like Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as well, the first baseman for the Blue Jays. A lot of the guys that I like are ones that I had in fantasy and then I get attached to because they're really good or they're just really fun to watch. Those would probably be my top 3 though. Sandy Alcantara, Julio Rodriguez, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Yeah. Oh, I like Verlander too. Justin Verlander, pitcher for the Astros. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of sports and VTuber overlap, I think. The one with the hoops and the hammer. Exactly, Cashew. I'm glad that you know it. No, we should totally chat about it in depth sometime. Fake game without the etchy stuff. Exactly, Stella. There shouldn't be any in the new one. And fantasy is a lot of fun. Jenny, I would definitely recommend it. You can join them for free online too. I know soccer, but baseball goes right over my head, literally. I'm terrified of soccer, like getting kicked in the face with the ball or getting the ball kicked into my face. No thanks. Oh my God. I have the MLB video game too. I like playing that and doing a fantasy draft in there and fantasy franchise and stuff, but I have never thought about playing it on stream because I assume there's no overlap between, or next to no overlap with baseball and VTuber fans. So I'm like, who would come and watch me play MLB The Show? Like, that's just something I'm gonna have to play offline. Say you had unlimited funding, what game would you create or want to see created? 2 things come to mind. Number 1, a sequel to Custom Robo Arena for the Switch. Because that was like my favorite DS game, and it has been a dead series for, I don't know, 16 years, 18 years, something like that. I think they let the trademark expire. I assume it's never going to get another game, but I absolutely love that game. I beat it like 3 times as a kid. There is a new game that is inspired by it that's going to be coming out on Steam this year, I think. I think it's called like Battlecore Robots or something like that. I have it on my wish list, so whenever it comes out, I'm playing it. Anything to get me my custom Robo fix, but man, I loved Custom Robo Arena on the DS. Number 2, if I had a second choice, would be creating a Pokemon game that actually... I love Pokemon, don't get me wrong. I still very much enjoyed Scarlet and Violet. I would say it's my favorite of all of the Pokemon games. However, if they had a Pokemon game that had better graphics and performance on a more powerful system and all of the Pokemon in it and a huge open world that you could explore with like an in-depth storyline, and you could travel to like or just one region, and then you can travel to the other regions, like it's one game that has all the regions in it and they're all their own area, and you can fast travel between them and catch that region's Pokemon in that area. And you can like freely fly, like you could get on your Latios and you could fly around the whole world and map. You can like ride your Pokemon. Like, oh, that would be so good. Yeah. A bigger and better Pokemon game or a Custom Robo sequel? Custom Robo would have pulled. Dude, it's so good. Fossil Fighters is mine? I've heard of that. I don't think I've ever played it or seen it, though. Think about the inspo of it coming out. Oh, no, not the Pal World argument, no. Pokemon, yeah, no, it's literally the most profitable franchise in the entire world, so... what was the first video game you ever played? It was one of two. I don't remember which of the two specifically, but when I was like 3 or 4, my dad had an old like NES from when he was a kid that he hooked up. So I played either the original Super Mario Bros. Or Rampage. It was one of those two. First video game system I ever owned was a Game Boy Advance. I got when I was like 4. And I got Super Mario Advance and Bionicle. Those were the 2 games I got with it. And I couldn't really play the Bionicle game because you had to be able to read. And I was 4, so I couldn't really read. Like, very basic, but like, I didn't understand when it was telling me like, go places and do things. Like, it was beyond my 4-year-old brain. Power World with Pokemon, or Power World is Pokemon with survival. Yeah, there's been a lot of comparisons, but like, I want like an authentic Pokemon one. But yes, Power World has been blowing up for that reason. I don't know if I ever told you, but your BGM is cute and very much you. Good vibe. Well, thank you, Allura. Thank you. Before I debuted, I spent like a solid week, like, going through a huge playlist of the songs from Dova Syndrome and just jotting down all of the ones I liked. Like, these ones I think would be good for a starting. These would be good for a BRB. These would be good for a background. These would be good for an ending. And I really was torn about some of them, so I'm glad that you think this BGM is so fitting. I think the first game I played was Pokemon Heart Gold on the DS. Oh, I've heard that is so good. I have it. I've never played it, though. I've never played any Gen 2 or Gen 5. Dude, same. I have so many saved. Nice. My twin. Me trying to plan 2.0 stuff. We're all struggling together then. Yeah, it's tough because, right, like, you don't just want to pick something willy-nilly, right? Like, you want it to actually match your character and you and your whole vibe. Like, if I came out here with a death metal background, like, sure, I like death metal music, but I don't look or act the part, you know? Or if I came out here with, like, country or some shit, like, I don't know. Yeah, you really want it to, like, fit. So, I'll be interested, though, if you ever do some streaming of your own, Nivi or Allura, whenever your 2.0 happens. Those would both be very fun to watch, I'm sure. Let me home, country road. First console was a PS2. My first game was Nicktoon Unite or Sonic Heroes. Oh, I've heard of the Sonic one. I don't think I had it on GameCube, but I knew of it. What's an ending to a piece of media you still can't get over, good or bad? Leo's real voice reveal.
Yeah, I actually talk like this all the time. My normal voice is like this. Sorry for lying to you all.
I was just ranting about this the other day. Domestic Girlfriend. The ending to the manga. It made me so upset. Anytime I think about it, I get mad. I'm like, genuinely, I really liked that manga, okay? People like to dunk on it and say it's just soap opera trash. I really liked it, okay? You could say it's a guilty pleasure. I don't care. I really like that manga for 98% of it. And then the last 5 chapters made me so mad. Like, it takes away everything from the entire rest of the series and just throws it in the garbage and says, actually, no. And I'm like, what? Why? There was no reason or precedent for any of that. It was so... I was reading that weekly for months. Like, I had caught up to it, and I was devouring every chapter. I remember I was on the Domestic Girlfriend subreddit, and we were all so upset about how it ended, the last 5 chapters. And the author came out and said, like, it's their story. They can end it however they want. But, like, I was like, I cannot fathom what decision or what caused you to come to the decision to end the story like this? I get so frustrated thinking about it. Oh my god. I have literally never been more disappointed in the ending to anything ever. I bet Game of Thrones is better than that. I've never seen Game of Thrones, but I heard the ending is not good. I bet it's better. PSA, Leo's a squeaky voice teenager, eh? What can I say?
I lied to you all. I'm really sorry about that.
I still think it's good. Like, it's still enjoyable. I would just stop reading like 5 to 6 chapters before the end and pretend that's the ending. I don't want to say what happened because I don't want to spoil it for people watching who might be interested, but like, it's something. Cashew, is your message meant to say that you have read it and you agreed? Like, you were that invested and you were also super upset about it? Mine was the ending to quintuplets. It made me upset. I didn't mind that one. My favorite didn't end up winning, but yeah, I wouldn't say I disliked it. It just wasn't my personal favorite. Redo of Healer is... I do not like Redo of Healer. I read like 2 chapters of the manga and nope. Oh, yes. I knew I was ranting about it. I didn't remember if it was like in the group chat that we have or if it was... No. Yes, so I've ranted in our group chat and I rented in a different server I'm in. Ranted, not rented. Ranted in a different server I'm in. Yeah. Oh. Anytime somebody gets me started on Domestic Girlfriend, I can go off. There was something else. There was another chat message that I missed. What was it? I'm trying to scroll through it and find it. Damn, I don't see it. Domestic Girlfriend Enjoyer. I'm not ashamed, Wasabi. I really liked it. Like, genuinely, I thought that was an 8 out of 10 manga. And then it dropped to a 6 out of 10 after the ending. Purely because of the last 5 chapters. That's it. Those 5 chapters tanked at 2 points. If they released physical copies of the series, I would still buy it, though. Just saying. I'd have to think for like what the best ending. Oh, A Place Further Than the Universe is probably the best ending. Steins Gate also had a really good ending. But A Place Further really hit home, I think, for me. Oh, Fruits Basket! Fruits Basket ending was so good. That was perfect. Like, every character basically got the send-off they deserve. I cried. Both of those, actually. A Place Further and Fruits Basket. The ending for both of them made me cry. They killed me. So many people also crying in the chat. Nice. Nice. Again, I can't really say specifics because I don't want to spoil for people who haven't seen. But there's a certain conversation in the anime between Toru and Yuki in the last episode that I was just... There's one specific thing that he says to her that just fucking killed me. In a good way. It killed me in a good way. But, oh my god. And then A Place Further was just super, super emotional, like coming to terms with your past, coming of age, all that type of stuff. There's a specific scene of Shirase, the main character, with like a huge smile on her face in the 13th and final episode. Anytime I see that like screen cap of her, I just get emotional. Like the journey that she went on. Oh my god. Yeah, those would be some good ones. I wish I could have the chat in a different spot because it's behind my mic. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that you had only seen the OG one. School Days ending? Oh, that was something. Yeah, School Days was fucking crazy. Okay. What is next? Oops, I just opened the same one. Nice. School Days must be mentioned because Neko. Neko, do you like School Days? I gotta lurk while I work on my server stuff. I will return. Sounds good, Allura. Good luck setting up your server. Now, I'm glad that you hit the milestone to actually go ahead and get making it. We all hitting the milestones lately. Love to see it. In what ways would you say streaming has affected your life, positive or negative? I think I've touched on both of them a little bit with some of the previous questions. Positive. It has got me creating content consistently, which I think is good. I've made new friends out of it, which I think is very good. Of course, I'm very happy to make more friends. It's definitely just like personal satisfaction. Like seeing streams that I do continue to grow or attract new people. And I don't know. Yeah, definitely the personal satisfaction of being consistent with streaming and seeing, you know, slow but consistent growth. But definitely making new friends, I think, has been huge. For negative, I would say my sleep schedule is probably worse now than it was before streaming because I tend to stream after work. So I'm up early, I go to work, I come back, I eat, and then I stream for a few hours. So that cuts into some of the time I might normally have been sleeping, which I need to get a handle on at some point. But aside from sleep schedule, I don't think there's really been a whole lot of negative. Mostly positive. All right, next one. If you were on a deserted island and could only watch one anime forever, what would it be? I think it would have to be a comedy that I just never get sick of. Because if it's a story thing, like, story is the big thing for me. So if I already know the ending and I know what happens, it doesn't necessarily make me want to rewatch. So I think a comedy that always makes me laugh no matter how many times I watch it would probably be up there. So maybe K-On! Like, that has about 40 episodes in a movie. I think it's really funny. It has good music. It still does have a little bit of a story that gets you in the feels at the end. Pochi the Rock could be good too. It's only 12 episodes, but I think it's hysterical. And again, good music and good characters. But maybe K-On! Just because it's longer and I still like it a lot. But I think it definitely has to be comedy for me. Especially if I'm alone. Like, I need something to make me laugh. When I tell you my sleep schedule has gone out of the whack these last 4 months, it happens, man. It happens. Just gotta slowly try getting it back on track. I used to watch Dub Oblivion. I think from like 2014 to 16 I watched dub, and then somewhere around 16, 17 I switched to sub. I watch the occasional show dubbed, but I'd say 99% of the time it's sub. I have not seen Gintama, unfortunately. I hear it's very good, but it's one of those shows that's like One Piece, like you just mentioned, Cashew. It's so long that I just can't. I don't have the mental fortitude to look at a show and say, wow, this has 600 plus episodes. Yeah, can't wait to watch all of that, when I could watch like 30 other shows in the same amount of time. Like, I don't know. I hear it's amazing though. I'm more likely to try Gintama than I am One Piece. because it's not as long. But Fairy Tail, that's another series on my list that I haven't gotten around to. All right. Why did you choose to stream on YouTube and not Twitch? I spent a lot of time thinking about this before I actually started streaming too. Again, definitely there's pros and cons to both. Personally, one of the big things for me was okay, let me think about this. I think Twitch has better discoverability while you're live, because there's just more of a rating culture, and literally everything on there is live streams. Like, when people go to Twitch, they go onto Twitch because they want to watch somebody streaming. When people go onto YouTube, usually it's because they want to watch a video, right? So streaming is not the primary audience on YouTube, which is a tick in Twitch's favor. However, I think Twitch chat, like Twitch culture, I've never really been a fan of or understood. Like, I've watched Twitch streams and I don't get it. So I prefer how people tend to chat and act on YouTube more than Twitch. And the big thing for me with YouTube is that it saves all of your VODs. Every single stream I do, it is archived and you can go back and watch it. So for me, it's good because it's like a history of everything I've done. For my community or fans or audience, whatever you want to call it, it's good for them because if you miss a stream, you can go back and watch it. It's just a continuously growing archive of everything I've done. Also, on YouTube, I can post all of my videos. I can post all of my shorts. I have community posts. Like, it's the all-in-one experience. And since I don't only stream, like, I also post shorts, and I also would like to make videos, I think for me it makes sense because I can have literally everything in one place. All Leo Lovelace content in one website, in one page, you know? That being said, YouTube also, when I say discoverability on Twitch is better, that's like specifically for live, I think. When you're not live, I think YouTube is better because all of your archives and your VODs and your videos and your shorts and your other content, they'll show up in searches if you're properly like tagging things and all of that. So long term, YouTube, I think, might be better discoverability because there's more competition, but your stuff always has a chance of being shown, of always potentially hitting the algorithm and going viral, right? Twitch, it doesn't work like that. You have your VODs for like 2 weeks or whatever, and yeah, you can post clips, but like, it's not so much the all-in-one, like it's really streaming. But like I said, Twitch has more of a culture. Twitch has better discoverability when you're live. I think rating on Twitch is better. And Twitch has way better chat interaction. Like with bits and redeems and channel points, earlier access to emotes and stuff. So again, there's pros and cons to both. I think it's totally valid for you to choose either one. But personally, I picked YouTube because one, I prefer the chat culture on YouTube. Two, I'm more familiar with YouTube because I've been doing it since 2018-19, just not streaming. And three, I like the just perpetual archive of all of my content that just grows and grows and grows. I can make new playlists. Like, I just feel like it's much more creator friendly for hosting all of your content, essentially. And I mean, there's people who stream on Twitch and then they post VODs on YouTube and other content on YouTube. That's fine too. I just like doing literally everything in one place. So that would probably be it for me, but I like archives more too, but you can also download your streams and upload. Yeah, exactly, Master. leolovela.c. Yeah, my own website with my name. I have not heard of BitLife, Stella. Prime subs are pretty busted. Is that something on Twitch? I haven't seen that. And rating did come from Twitch, yep. Okay. What are some struggles you faced after 1 year of being a VTuber? Good question. Everything is not always sunshine and rainbows, of course. Personal, I know I mentioned sleep schedule. I definitely would like to get that under control. Option 2, just less free time. Like, okay, this is kind of a funny thing. I don't know if it's necessarily a struggle, but I kind of look at everything, or I look at a lot of games and fun stuff through the lens of content now. Like, if a new game gets announced that I'm interested in, one of the first things I think of now is, can I stream that? Is that something good for stream? Would people like watching that? Would I have fun playing that on stream? Or should I play it offline? If I'm gonna play it offline, it goes down in my priority list, because I would like to do, like, two birds with one stone is good. Something I can stream and play at the same time, not just play, you know? So I think that's kind of a downside, is that I just look at things as potential content more often than I used to. Aside from the sleep schedule, though, I would say, like, definitely just consistent growth can be difficult. Like, they always say it's the hardest to get the first 500 or the first 1,000, you know? Like, it's a very slow grind, and you have to be willing to put in the time and the effort to do that grind, you know? Can you stream consistently enough, be interesting enough, post often enough to get a couple subscribers a week? Are you going to be content with that? Like, keeping up the motivation and the consistency is definitely hard. Now, if you look at it as mostly a for fun thing, that's not as grating. And since I do this mostly for fun, like you guys have said, I don't do this full time. I work full time, and then I do streaming after work. I guess it's a hobby. I would like if I could do it as more than a hobby, but it's hard to get to that point. It's very hard. It's very time consuming. So, yeah. I would say the struggles are definitely, to sum it up, getting my sleep schedule righted again, keeping up consistency, and I guess just general motivation. Like, I haven't really lost motivation per se, but I do find that consistency and sleep schedule are probably my two biggest vices when it comes to streaming. I have not really looked into other social media platforms like those, Ved. I already feel like I don't use social media often enough as it is. So I think if I added even more, I would just not even remember to look at them most of the time. Like, generally, I browse Reddit. I do post and browse Twitter a lot. And then Discord I'm on a lot, but most of my friends are on Discord too, so that's just kind of how I keep in touch. I don't even do content, I do the same. Dude, it's like streamer brain rot. I use my free time to watch the stream, but you have to give up yours. That's true. That's true. Less free time if you're a content creator, definitely. Like, I have less time to watch anime now because I'm streaming more often. I always try and make sure, like, every week, part of why, like, for example, Monday, I basically never stream is because that's just a me day. I can watch anime, I can play games, I can do whatever, you know? I don't have to think about streaming. Friday, I usually don't stream. Again, similar because it's a me day or I'm hanging out with my friends. So it's just, you know, a day I can make sure to block aside to spend time with my in-person friends instead of just my online friends. So definitely streaming cuts down on free time and you have to budget it, which, again, it can be hard. But gotta do it. More work for Leo after work? Yeah. I mean, I don't really look at it as work because I don't do it full time. If I did do it full time, then yes. All right, we're roughly 2/3 through the questions, so I think I'll try and get through the rest of them, then I'll do my announcement, and then I'll end the stream. Um, Gotta have time to decompress. Yes, exactly. Like I was talking to Zero about it recently with content. Like it's important to do content that you think your viewers will like and that will be good for the algorithm and clicks and stuff. But it's also important to do content that you personally want to do. Like either they need to be the same or you need to do both of them and put time into both of them. Because if you only do one, you're going to burn yourself out on the other. And it's the same thing with off-stream stuff. Like you need to have time for streams and content, and then you need to have time for just yourself. Especially me, because I'm introverted. Like I need time to recover. Oh, Twitter is blocked in Russia. Gotcha. I have, I guess I could post my tweets in Discord. I used to, but I haven't in a bit. Anyway, tips for aspiring VTubers. One of the biggest things I would say, if not the biggest, is your audio. Your audio needs to be good. Like, you need to have a good mic setup that doesn't have a lot of background noise and that doesn't sound super tinny or just low quality. Because you could have a low quality visual, but as long as you sound okay, people will still consider watching. That's like how I am. Because a lot of times when I watch a stream, watch should be in quotes. Like whether it's my friends or my Oshis or whoever, usually I put them on the side and then I'm doing something else. Like I'm editing, I'm playing a game, I'm browsing Reddit, I'm doing something, and I'm like I'll glance at the stream here and there, but I am listening the whole time. And then when something happens, I'll look over and I'll pay more attention or I'll chat. But like I don't personally think that the visuals are important as the audio. I think you really need to make sure that your mic and your sound quality is as good as possible. That being said, visuals are still important. You know, you don't want to stream in like 480p, but like definitely focus on sound. And in terms of content, you really need to think about your niche. What type of content do you want to make? What type of audience are you going to target? What type of content do you like making? If you just want to log on stream and play Fortnite all day, every day, you can. Nobody's going to stop you, but you're one of a million, you know? Like, there are so many people who are doing that. If you had a more specific niche, like VTubing is already a niche. Like people go watch VTubers because they like VTubers. They search them out. You should try and think the same about specific games you're playing. What genre of games are you playing? You know, how can you kind of carve out a spot to say like, this is the type of stuff that I'm gonna do, and I think people are going to want, or at least be interested in watching, and then really go hard on that. If that makes sense. Like, just not doing the same thing as everybody else. Like, you might see with me, for a long time, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was one of my niches, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Was one, rhythm games were one, puzzle games are one. Like, I would like if gacha could be at some point, but that's hard because you don't always have currency to roll stuff. You don't always have money to buy currency. You don't always have characters you even want to roll for. All of that. So I kind of have certain things that I do more often, and you could say those are my niches, right? So if you're going to stream as a VTuber or not, I think audio is huge, and then picking out your niche. Because that's what you're going to do. That's what you're going to be known for. That's what people are going to look to your content for, you know? Like the legit weebs, who I'm friendly with, they have their reaction videos. They have streams that are often longer, like JRPG, RPG, visual novel style games. And those in and of themselves are both kind of niches, especially in reaction, like they react to specific types of things. So when people are searching for those to specific type of things, you'll find the legit weebs, theoretically, right? Just using my friends as an example, but like they're good, like they have a specific niche or niches right? Like, that's huge. But, I mean, I would just say go into it, like, with reasonable expectations if you're going to be doing it, right? Like, 99% of the time, 99.9999999% of the time, you are not going to blow up overnight and become as big as a HoloLive streamer, right? That's not going to happen. You're not going to be like Agura. You're not going to be a Fauna. You're not going to be like these huge people. Maybe you will one day, but not overnight. Like, it takes time and it takes work and it takes effort. So you need to focus on the content that you like making, that you think will also be a niche that will get clicks, and you need to have a good audio setup. Those are the things I would say is most important. Like, otome games could totally be a niche, Kiwi, if you wanted to do that. I know you could do that on your channel too, so it's not like conflicting with the weeb stuff. Like, variety streaming is also a thing where like people just do whatever. That's fine. You could be a jack of all trades, but that means if you're a jack of all trades, you're a master of none, right? It's better to focus on a few things. Unless you're really big, then you can kind of do whatever because people watch you for you. But when you're small, people aren't watching you for you necessarily. They're watching you because of the things that you do. And then as you grow, people might start watching you for you, if that makes sense. So, like, if I'm being realistic and objective, I think those are things that you need to think about if you're gonna stream. Not just as a VTuber, just stream in general, or create content in general, videos, TikToks, whatever. I think that applies to all of it. That was a really long answer. I can dream. Yeah, and again, like, you can dream, and I'm not saying it's not going to happen. You totally could get as big as them one day. But none of them happened overnight, you know? Like, all of them, 99% of them, had prior accounts that were small, and they grinded to get bigger, and then they got noticed when they got bigger, and then it just kind of snowballed from there, right? But everybody has to put in that work at the start. And that's the part, a lot of people just see the big streamers or the big creators and they're like, wow, I want to do that too. I can do that. Can you? Can you put in all of the work and the effort that you need to? Can you be consistent? Are you as engaging as they would be? Like, that's something else you'll develop. Like, the more you do it, the better you'll get. But still, like, just to be real, as you guys said, like, it, all stuff to consider. But definitely just have fun with it. Like, I started this because I thought it would be fun. I didn't start streaming thinking I'm going to be in HoloLive. That would be cool. But, like, I didn't do it to get big or get famous or make a lot of money. I did it because I like VTubing. I like content creation. And I just wanted to have fun. And I've definitely had fun. I've achieved that. But I would like to have more fun. And I would like to do more things and continue growing. Pizza making, just saying. Yeah, hand cam pizza making stream. Got it, Cashew. We can do an off collab. Pizza making stream. Both make a pizza and then rate each other's. Do you plan on doing edited videos in the future? I have touched on this on a different question. I'm definitely thinking about it. I have not finalized. Yes, I'm definitely going to, but I would like to. What that would be, probably like anime related stuff, because I really like anime. I love talking about anime, but with my current content, it's all like game related stuff, so I don't really have a chance to talk about anime as much, you know? So I think if I could do anime related videos, anime adjacent videos, that would probably be up my alley. Like, not even necessarily reviews, but just kind of like thought pieces, opinion pieces about seasonals that are going on and stuff like that. I do like the gacha videos too, but that's very low effort in terms of the editing. It's mostly just recording, cutting out some dead time, and then I'm talking more straight up like scripting, writing, editing, recording, all that. Content creation starts out as an all-in-one job: scriptwriter, editor, cameraman, and yes, exactly. You are literally doing everything when you're the streamer and the content creator. So you need to keep that in mind if you are going to do it. How are you so handsome? thank you, whoever asked. I don't know. My genetics, I guess. Next question. You have a pass that will pay for you to go anywhere in the world, and it's all inclusive. Where do you go? What do you do? And why? Very thought-provoking question. To have the freedom to do literally anything. I wonder who asked. Was it you, Kiwi? Did you ask that along with all of your rain code questions that were totally not you? Also, sorry if I missed some random chats. It's like I see them come in and I start thinking about responding, but if I'm in the middle of answering a question, then I might forget. But thank you all for also how active it is. I appreciate all you guys coming and chatting and celebrating 1 year. What? No, it totally wasn't you. All right. All right. So if I could go literally anywhere, I think it's kind of a cop-out answer, but probably Japan. Given that I am very into, Japanese entertainment and media and all of that. I love anime, I love manga, I love collecting figures, I love Pokemon and those games. Like, I like VTubing and that, there's so much in terms of Japanese media and entertainment that I like. So I think going to what is it? Like Akihabara is like one of the big otaku areas, like that or similar areas, just being able to like see places that were in anime I like, shop at stores that have all of this merchandise for shows and characters I like, just kind of explore that environment. I also would really like to see the cherry blossom trees, like when they're blossoming. I've always thought that those are really, really, really pretty. So like seeing like the whole big palooza of them in Japan, I think that would be really cool. I'm not really a seafood fan. I know that's huge in Japan. I'd have to get over it. But like, yeah, I mostly would want to just kind of explore all of my interests like in their home area, if that makes sense. Gotta go on the anime pilgrimage. Yeah, exactly. Take pictures of myself like at the same spots that the characters were at and all that. Love seafood, to each their own. I really don't like the smell and like the texture. I'll eat some of it, but most of it I'm not huge on. All right, only have 4 questions left, I think. How you feel about an onsen? You cool with hanging out with a bunch of naked fellas? I haven't really thought about it until you just asked. I'm sure hotels have private rooms you can still use. I feel like it wouldn't necessarily personally bother me because it's not really weird. Like, it's just normal there. I would do it at least once, I think, just for the experience. I don't know if I would make it a consistent thing that I'm doing every night. But, once or twice just for the experience, sure. And I don't have tattoos or anything. I know that's kind of a touchy thing over there. With tattoos and onsens. Exactly, yeah. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. That exact type of thing. Private onsen, yeah, if that's a thing, that also works. You do? I mean, I'm sure it becomes more, like, accepted over time, but certain places might, I don't know, not be as open. I have heard you can wear a swimsuit as well. It's not super common, but I know you can. Do you have a favorite childhood memory? A lot of random good things that I could probably go to. One of the first things that come to mind when I get asked a question like this is when I was in middle school, me and some of my friends hanging out in my basement, playing Little Big Planet on the PS3. Specifically, it was a user-created level that was mimicking Street Fighter, where like it dropped your characters, two characters, into a mech on either side, and then you controlled the mechs to fight each other. That level was so janky that the mechs would literally get torn apart in the middle of the fight. Like an arm would go flying off, a leg would detach, all of that type of stuff. We must have replayed that level like 15 times. And I remember crying because I was laughing so hard. Like, we just kept doing it over and over and over and over again. And I had tears all over my face because I was laughing so hard. Like, anytime I think, I'm like, you know, to when life was simpler and easier and I wasn't working, I wasn't, you know, it was just me and a couple friends crying laughing because of how funny and how much fun we were having. That's my go-to. Little Big Planet on PS3, me too. It's such a good game. I have the Sackboy game on PS5, but nobody ever wants to play it with me. Sounds like a good time. It sure was. It sure was. Laughing memories are the best, especially when it's that funny. Exactly. Like, it's just straight up pure happiness right there. I would love a new Little Big Planet game. All right, 3 questions left. Why did you decide to become a VTuber? I think this kind of was touched on in some previous questions. Mostly it's because I just enjoy watching them. I enjoy creating content. I enjoy VTuber culture for the most part. So I was like, I've been interested in streaming for a bit. Why don't I do it as a VTuber? And then it just kind of grew from there. It became a brain worm that would not leave my head, and it got stronger and stronger and kept eating away at me until I started browsing artists thinking, I like their style. Ooh, I like their style. Ooh, their price is reasonable. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And one day I just took the plunge and I messaged one of them on Discord, and that was that. But generally speaking, it's just, I like VTubers in general. I'm a fan of them. I've been a fan since like late 2020. Shortly after HoloLive English came out, that's when I started watching. 2021 is when I got really into them. They were one of the main things I watched throughout the pandemic. So between being a fan of VTubers and being a fan of creating content and having always thought about trying streaming, I was like, all right, we got all 3 puzzles in place, all 3 pieces in place. Let's just do it. Forgot there's a clip button. Yeah, you can clip scenes. Yep. I've clipped my own streams and my friends before. Not me answering all late. Hey, better late than never, right, Jenny? That's my saying after all. Your mom played COD Zombies? Damn. My dad was really into it. Who is your favorite content creator? Asking the tough questions. Okay, so for Pokemon stuff, Pokerev is my favorite, like for the pack opening guys. I like Leonhardt too, but Pokerev is my favorite for that. But if we're talking overall content creator, specifically like VTubers and streamers and whatnot, I mean, I just kind of have to default to my Oshis. I think I have favorites for different things. Like Millie from Nijisanji EN is my favorite for ASMR. Like Rita from Prism and Shinri from Hollow Stars English are probably my favorites for just kind of low-key, relaxing, chill, comfy streams. I like Iris, I like Bae. Like, there's a lot of VTubers I like. I mean, don't get me wrong. I guess the first 3 that I just mentioned would be one of them. Millie, Rita, or Shinri. I really liked Pomu, but she just graduated, unfortunately, so... Well, maybe not unfortunately, but... that aside, I did really like her as a streamer, as a creator. I thought she was a lot of fun. But, yeah. Hollow Stars mentioned? Yeah, I gotta support the boys, man. I like Hollow Stars a lot. Been watching them ever since they debuted. Mine is Leo. Well, thank you, Master. Pogmu was the best. Pogmu, yes. If it's not me, you're wrong. I'm sorry, Oblivion. Gomen. Unlisted Leaf. Oh, I know of him. I don't think I've really watched him much, but I know who he is. I like that Hollow Stars exists. I agree. I think it would be nice if a lot of these agencies would just gradually open up to more male sides. Like, I know Nijisanji and Hololive both have the male side. I know Prism is open to it because they had 2 guys in one of their more recent waves. But, like, basically all of the other moderate to big agencies don't have male VTubers. Which, they're more niche, I get it, like, from a business perspective. But, you know, it would just be nice to see it gradually become more popular and more popular and accepted over time. If anything, there are a ton of indie male ones. All right. That one guy in vShoujo. Yeah, I wonder who that is. Kuro? Oh yeah, vShoujo has a guy too. Forgot about that, yeah. What's your favorite color? Wow, this is the last question that I picked out. Hard-hitting one. My favorite color is blue. It used to be orange when I was a kid. Orange is now my number 2. At some point in high school, I switched to blue. Maybe because I like blue colors, like blue shirts and stuff, and I have blue eyes, like, just kind of works. If you wear a blue shirt and you have blue eyes, it makes your eyes pop more. Fun fact. And my favorite color to wear is black. I wear mostly black stuff, like black pants, black shirts, black sweatshirts. I have black hair, as you can see. Maybe it's a little lighter behind the screen, but yeah. And then my favorite color on character designs is red, like red eyes. I know I've said many times how much I love red eyes. I kneel, okay? Red in outfits I like a lot. So I guess I just listed 4 different colors. My favorite overall color is blue, but orange is my runner-up. And then I like black a lot for just what I wear, and red for characters I like, design-wise. You ignored my raincoat question? Which one was that? Because these were only questions that were submitted in the, like, do you have a question for Leo? If you put the raincoat thing in the, like, games you want me to play section, then yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken it from there. If your question was something like, will you play raincoat again? Then I can say maybe. I have other things that are more of a priority, but I would like to go back. I just don't know when that would be. You very well may have submitted it in the question thing, and I just didn't see it, Kiwi. Leo lore dump? On the Wikia, yeah. The vtuber, or the Leo Lovelace wiki page. My whole ass wardrobe is black. Good taste, Jenny. Good taste, Stella. What I like to see. Can't say your favorite color is blue and make your branding red. Hey. But, Oblivion, my favorite color is blue, but my favorite color for characters is red. So I think it's still okay. I think, yeah, that was the last question that I had saved. There were a couple dozen others. I'm sorry I couldn't answer, like, more of them. But it is already 50 minutes past when I was initially thinking. So I will take this away. Move this back over here. Put this back like this. Okay. That's valid. Thank you. Assuming you were talking about my my color picks. Purple? Purple's good too. I think purple's underrated. I'm sure Oblivion would be very happy with the purple choice. Allura too, actually. I'm pink, so I'm so pink, people think I'm a girl. I mean, that does tend to be the color associated with it, yeah. Pretty long stream. Already have a lot. Still have an announcement. I do still have an announcement. I wonder what that could be. Are we ready? I'm the manliest man alive. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Okay. I am going to throw on the announcement. This is what I have been working very hard on for the last 2 to 3 weeks, which is why streams have basically been non-existent. Go, man. But hopefully, when you see it, you might understand potentially why and be excited. And hopefully the audio actually works, because last year I messed up and it didn't. All right, here we go. There you have it. Yes, the thing that I have alluded to many times, so it's probably not that much of a surprise because I talk about how I do it pretty much every year, and a lot of my friends also know that I do that. But yes, the Leo Lovelace Anime Awards will return this coming weekend, Saturday, February 17th, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, or 1 a.m. GMT. I know I'm glad to see all of these messages and people being hype and excited and whatnot, because this is a huge, huge, huge personal project that I do. I've already spent like 25 hours editing stuff. I still have a lot to go, but hopefully you can see based on the trailer, I try and hit as many anime as possible. The whole reason I started doing anime awards in the first place was because I got tired personally of like the mainstream big, not to say I'm like a better than mainstream thing, but like a lot of these big websites and companies, when they do their awards, I feel like you tend to see the same like 10 shows get nominated for everything, and then the same like 5 to 6 win everything, right? But there are so many good anime that come out every single year. So I like to try and highlight as many as possible. So that's like with 30 categories and 35 plus, I think it's 36 is the specific number for how many different nominees show up. Every single anime that you saw in the video gets nominated for at least one award. There are also more things that get nominated that I didn't fit into the video, but the whole point is I just want, like, I love anime, right? I've said it many, many times. I want to like celebrate all of the good shit that came out in the past year. Just nominating them for an award in the first place is already like acknowledging like, wow, this was really good, at least to me. But yeah, I spent so much time on that freaking trailer because I get so caught up on trying to have the right clip at the right moment and timed to the song and everything like that. And I got so anal about how the words were showing up over it. Like I didn't want it to obscure the picture too much, but I still wanted it to be readable and all that jazz. So hopefully you like the trailer. Hopefully you're excited for the awards. They will, like I said, this coming Saturday, I'm still going to be grinding throughout the week, so there will not be any streams this week. I will be editing the entire week, getting ready for it. But Saturday night my time, we will be here to celebrate all of the good anime from the past year. Let's go. Hope I can make it. It was really good. Thank you, Cashew. I always tend to cater to what should be popular. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It is the popular vote. Like, my taste is not always going to align with the current popular trend or taste or whatever. Like, Chainsaw Man was huge. I was iffy on it. I was like, it's fine, but my goal too to bring shine to so many good. Yes, you talk about anime a lot, Neko. I just started stuttering while I was responding. But yes, Neko as well. For people who like anime, she talks about it. I have a few I'm biased about, so if you don't put them high, I'll pout. Well, I mean, I get it. Everybody has their own, but I guess just be aware that it is going to be a little biased towards my own taste. I think the exact stats are something like 36 unique nominees and 15 unique winners. So for 30 categories, I mean, that means the average show is going to win only 2 things. So I think that's good variety. Hype, let's go. So excited. Like that. It's like you're announcing it on TV. Yeah, I really like trying to incorporate it into streams if I can. Oh my god, I'm so happy I got it done in time and I could actually show it on the stream. I uploaded it to YouTube as unlisted ahead of time too, just to make sure that like I wouldn't have an issue with the music or the copyrights or anything. But yeah, so oh my god, I'm excited that I can finally just have it out. So, oh, the other thing, which I was going to mention and I have not yet. I am going to post teasers every day this week leading up to it. So, first of all, either tonight or tomorrow morning, I'll post that trailer on YouTube as its own video if you want to go back and rewatch it at any point. But every week, every day of this week, Monday through Friday, on Twitter, I'm going to post a snippet of it, revealing the nominees for a specific category. So you can kind of see ahead of time, oh, this is the best whatever category, and these are the nominees. I'm not going to say what the winner is, but it's just meant to kind of like, you know, drum up interest, hype it up, all that stuff. So I'm going to finish this stream. I'm going to eat. I'm going to clean up a little bit. And then I'm going to get back to editing, probably. So I think tomorrow, the first teaser I'll post is probably going to be the best opening. I like to start with that because I think opening is always a lot of fun to talk about. The openings this year were really good. Really good. Don't know what I'll post each of the days after that. I just kind of choose on a whim, generally. Or you guys could tell me if you want to leave it in the chat or comments or message me on Discord or whatever, what categories you might be most interested in. Anime of the year, I will not tell you what gets nominated until then. But yeah. So just keep an eye out. If you follow me on Twitter, I will be posting those teasers. I guess I can just post the video directly in Discord too, so everybody gets to see it. And then the actual thing on Saturday. Oshinoko is my winner. That was a really good one, Kiwi. I'm sure you'll see it get nominated for things. And maybe win things. We'll see. But I can tell you it definitely gets nominated. Can't give away the biggest award. Exactly. Yes, we should play some more AMQ. It's been a while. I've been hankering for it, but I haven't been able to get on because I've just been so preoccupied with this. No, I'm not saying it's not a winner, Kiwi. I'm saying I'm not going to tell you if it's a winner until it actually comes out. I am telling you it gets nominated for things. Whether it wins the things it gets nominated for, you'll have to wait. Oh, but you won't even be able to watch because it's like 2 a.m. for you. I guess you'll have to check the VOD. I'll end up putting timestamps and stuff in it too, so you just jump around for the sections and whatnot. Good luck, Leo. Don't overwork yourself. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. I even took time off work this coming week so that I could just straight up edit. I do it all the time, but not all the time. I mean, I I want to make sure I get this right because it's my big personal project. It's my passion project. Like, that's what it boils down to. I love anime. I love talking about my favorites. So it is very much a passion project to do that and talk about all my favorite stuff. And I want to make sure I get it right. So, yeah. Yes. Awards on Saturday. Teasers going out throughout the week. And that was everything I had planned. So, thank you very much for watching the anniversary stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I know I went longer than usual, but yeah, hopefully you had fun seeing some stats about the year, talking about all the streams from the past, answering the questions, and of course, finally having the anime award show announcement. You have fun this week with it. Can't wait. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. 4 hours on the note. Yeah. Hey, 4 is my favorite number. Nobody asked that, but 4 is my favorite, so I guess it checks out. Excited to see what you cook up. Thank you, Neko. Thank you. Happy 1 year again. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Nivi. Thank you for coming. And thank you for all the collabs we've done. One more week. Work means nothing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's the other thing. After awards are done, I might take a day or two off to relax, but starting the week after that, I should be back to more regular streams. Finally. Don't push yourself. I will be sure not to, Jack. No, I'm pretty good about taking breaks and all of that. Have a good week, Leo. Once again, happy anniversary. Thank you, Stella. Appreciate it. Happy I was able to make it. Yes, me as well. It's nice to see you again. 6 is my favorite. Good choice. Hopefully I can make it. Love to watch live. Yeah, the VOD will be there at least if you can't, but yeah, hopefully you can be live. It's always more fun with more people chatting and seeing what the picks are and all of that. Predicting. I like to try and talk about past years too, so usually I'll show what won the previous years and then I'll go into the current year. Just so you can see historically. This is my 6th year doing an award show, by the way. 6th year. Every year I end up making it bigger and longer, but yeah, so you'll get to see what I picked for all of the past 5 years, plus what I end up picking for this year. For every category. Surprised you've gotten any sleep? Oh, there's been some long nights. But I'm still getting it in. That's gotta do what you gotta do. Anyway, so thank you all again very much, not just for coming to the stream, but for all of the support in the last year. I do appreciate it very, very much. It's so much more fun streaming when I actually have people who are in the chat and talking or, you know, interacting with me and sharing in the enjoyment for whatever content or game or whatever it is I'm doing. So thank you very much. Looking forward to seeing what comes in the second year. But for now, I'm going to have to put my head down and focus on the award show. It's going to be a hell of a stream to start the year with, I guess. Or start year 2 with. I guess this technically is the start of year 2, but first real non-anniversary stream. Crazy. Gotta go, but thanks for the stream. Eat well, have fun editing. Thank you, Jenny. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Boomer Lace. That be me. 27 and a half, old man, Grandpa Leo. All right. I said it a bunch of times, but again, thank you very much. I hope you have a great rest of your day and your weekend, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.